The reason why my stream stopped was for some random reason. Don't know if it was just PlayStation Network just acting up, because usually the internet would just pulse up and down constantly if something was up, but it didn't. This is just why my stream stopped. And yes, it was so annoying, because I could have finished doing this, but no, I got disconnected literally halfway and we couldn't complete them. Also, I love that it doesn't tell me about ranks at all. I mean, this unlocks at 30. So, why am I facing against level 45 enemies in here? That's 47. Just try and find somewhere else with remembrance. Because I do not personally want to do that. Oh, I do not want to go in these. Don't know why they added these if they aren't going to give rewards. Well, this count because this is technically what's it called? I don't get the point of having these if there is no rewards at all. Please count. Oh, never mind. I was about to say another 47. I would have just left him. I just saw that 37. Yeah, 37 one. I didn't read what that just did. Whatever, I'm not scared of it.
Nice and spicy.
The ping's gone up a bit slightly though.
Can't see? I hear everything! Keep up! Enshroud!
So, where's the giant ice core it says about?
I'll uproot you!
please count. Okay, it did count. Time to count that 2 more times. Okay, so basically just use her, my pyro character. I do not see a bunch of healing at all. I only see just the most smallest amount of healing. I still don't see this frickin' icicle that's supposed to... Was that him? I didn't see. Oh, there it is. It's the most smallest thing. Though honestly, with her, if that last hit ends up hitting, that would be pretty useless. Even though the damage is pretty terrible. Sucks the fire.
Get them!
Can't see. I hear everything.
Let the show begin.
Heal better. Still, I thought the healing was dependent on how much health I had on my main character, on her. But the healing currently just does not seem to do that well. Though the charged attack pretty much is sucky. Let's just say that.
One with the forest.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Keep up.
Nice and spicy!
Enshroud.
Investing in HP stuff was actually kind of worthless. Though this is pretty worthless as a dungeon to me. Because this has only given me green and... I think it's only green things it's given me. I could be unsure if it was. I'm not even paying attention to the rewards because it's not that special to me.
Enshroud! Gotcha!
Bubba, get them!
One with the forest!
Nice and spicy!
Really seems that pairing fire with the ability I use kind of decimates
Fry pan into
the health. Just does not exist.
Enshroud!
Eat this!
One with the forest!
At least we got that done. But I shouldn't be collecting the rewards, honestly. Wish I didn't have to. Well, actually, I did say it was worthless, but having this much green items is pretty, kind of worth it. What's next on my hit list of adventure handbook? Meh. Wait, why are they dropping Dendro items? They shouldn't be dropping Dendro because... guess they either changed it or they're just randomly started from these. Ascend, unlock, enhance, and defeat these things, which only cost me 40 original resin. I've almost got 80. Okay, Adventure Handbook, pin me the way.
If you press it...
Then we'll just get started on story-related things after. Oh, do not forget myself, we need to collect those things. They will save me time.
Keep up!
Oh, I didn't realize there were these things. What are they called? Where's the other two? Just randomly picked them up.
Enshroud!
Though we do not want to be shot out the sky constantly.
One with the forest! Keep up!
So there's one. Didn't see any others. What am I missing? Okay, there's two. Oh, I see him. They're just being very hidden, shall I say.
One thing after another.
Damn, we can't get that. Mind you, I think we may be able to get it if we go on top of this tree. Or, no, I don't think we're gonna... Actually, we may. I thought this was too small then. Maybe it isn't. Please do not rapid fire me out of your icy things.
Excuse me.
Have a nice trip down.
Why is there a chest here?
I mean, this shouldn't be too hard. Unless it was literally a level 45, then maybe it might. Shouldn't be too hard if it's in this region. I assume this is like the last times I tried fighting something similar.
Can't see. I hear everything.
Damn it! Oh, never mind. I thought they went back into that shell. It's level 41. It's not seemingly that bad.
Enshroud.
Just basically avoid attacks, then just attack.
Keep up. One with the forest. I'll uproot you.
Okay, one more. Actually, are they gonna be healing? Well, like they may actually be healing. Sort the... Oh! Though that is a bit annoying.
Enshroud.
Really shouldn't be going on to that last stage if I've done that. Oh. Meh. There's none other, is there? Was there one more? I couldn't see him. Well, at least it isn't something repeatable that you've got to constantly do. Oh, that costed 40. Not like I'm going to use original resin for anything else. I mean, I maybe might have to. But we'll just use an original resin if we have to. What's our current... So we're at 39. It takes 10 minutes for it to get another. I will happily be patient. Okay, let's enhance one more thing to level 8. Yeah, we can level that up. Actually, that's... Ooh, that's defense. We'll just go with this because it has an attack stat. Actually, no. We need elemental mastery. Oh, we do. Plus this also has more elemental mastery. Crit rate, energy recharge. Nah. We're gonna keep with this because this is going to help more. So we're looking for a level 3 item. My eyes deceive me. And I completely forgot what it looks like. Oh, there it is. Oh, just to be defend. Actually, I'm not going to complain because he is a main DPS, so at least defense will be keeping him alive a little bit more longer, since things are starting to hit a little bit hard. And we got an attack stamp. Good enough. Send 2 weapons to phase 2. Didn't I get that done? Oh, we need to get to adventure rank 30 to even get a chance to do that. So we can get this off Stardust Exchange. Stardust Exchange. This can only be crafted. What does this require? Damn. Wait, it's... let me just... So it requires chains. I'm pretty sure chains is today. Yes, it is. We should get enough. I'm not going to use my original resin until we really get that opening these vault kind of things first, because they seem to be really hard to come by for me.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Booba, get them!
Excuse me.
They shouldn't be able to block that if I'm shooting at their legs.
I'll uproot you.
Hopefully we'll just get free. Otherwise we're just gonna have to rerun this. No. I think we may be able to actually craft one of the blue ones. Apparently, cooking 20 dishes is a weekly thing. Forge 20 items, that is just straight up easy. Request, bounties, realm currency. Ugh. Please tell me we don't have our own place which we can create furnishings. That'd be cool though. So let's go cook and forge 20 things. We'll go to Mondus. Oh god, don't tell me to freaking pronounce them. Actually, does she sell those? No, she doesn't. We just have enough. I'm gonna say this. Grinding these materials are going to be a bit of a nightmare. Trying to get headshots? Meh. This is way more useful than this. And where is the...
Keep up.
Where the heck can we cook ants? Oh, can we cook him? Yes, we can. Let's just... Wasn't there someone who cooks special things? Oh, that's restoration stuff, isn't it? So we got that done. Not like I should really be caring about this battle pass anyway. Seriously though, a battle pass in this game Basically, games are just stuck with battle passes all the time. What the heck are bounties? I assume it's something where we eventually do. I'll try to remember to mine things. Oh, right. Crafting the blue version of those handcuffs. Got it. Almost forgot. That should be done. Thing is, we need to be at adventure rank 30 to be able to ascend a weapon to 3, but the grind is a little bit stupid. I don't know what... Oh wait, why did I just say that? I know what this is for. Ascend 3 characters to phase 2 is... depends. Oh, we've got to get them to rank 50, which... Oh, it's gonna be a grind.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Ocean need... Oh, what? Oh, more boss battles. We kind of do have, wait. Oh, she is level 40. So we need one more of those butterfly things. Which means there'll be one more character to... Yeah. Means I'd have to get one more character to phase 2. Off to do the stories now. Gotta charge my controller soon before it dies. Although I was just making sure it wasn't in the zero. Although. Oh my god, myself. I am. I hate this one thing where you must complete a quest to do something. But at least it's a lot of things to do. But do you know what I just forgot about? The frickin' event!
Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Chef.
And I forgot to do this as well.
My favorite place is the chicken. I mean...
Actually, let's do
Hello,
this.
nice to meet you. My name is Chef.
Wait, what?
Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Xiangling.
When? Was I supposed to be a certain rank to actually just claim that? Why is that counted as an event? Though the rewards are very, let's say, tempting. Well, got to do this treasure hunt. Can't believe I forgot about that until just now. What was this again? I think it was here. I don't know, I just placed that there. So it's something filled. Where? Oh. So there's a hill that looks like it's been covered by sand. And then there's a hint of two waters. Was that intentional to put me off with the mountain thing? Oh, I need to look at it again. So there's two waters. One that looks like it's got a tiny little island in it. And there's one almost connecting to it. And it also has a path where the water's coming from. So... It's definitely not him, that's for sure. It's him, okay. It's right near him, okay. Let's pin that. I was actually unsure if it was here or not. Because I obviously didn't realise about that yellow part because it was blocking this off, so that's why I was unsure it was them. Let's go off and activate 2 more teleport places. I'm just gonna call it them. Oh, so we're eventually going to unlock this, I assume, because it currently is flooded. You know, I am going to actually miss this, because not gonna lie, having water like this is pretty cool. But to realise this is gonna be gone, it's just... it's gonna stunk. Also, why did it say I'm outside the treasure hunt area? Is this supposed to happen when I've drained this with whatever power?
Why is there a chest here?
Well, we'll just try to get this. Save ourselves a tiny bit of travel time whenever we need to go somewhere.
Who do you think you are?
I'm pretty sure I'm in the treasure hunting area. Or I'm so close to him. Man, this place turned into a desert. I was hoping I wouldn't go too close to... Oh, wait, what? We can't go to him. Is this an area we explore later on? Because there are things. What's that? That's short. I hope that ain't just crystal, because I have to look for a particular one, which I've never discovered before in this game. Oh, it's just magical chunk. I'm looking for this star crystal thing. I don't know where to find it. Professional rock breaker.
Outrider Amber, reporting. Just sharpen my...
You are not welcome here. You are not welcome here.
I'll curse you. Why ruin the perfect song? Oh, I wasn't even meant to break pause intentionally for the challenge. Because I already forgot I had to do that. You can tell my mind's absolutely terrible. Treasure hunting area, where are you? Oh. I forgot about that red circle. So it's there, by the jade plume thingy, which is currently my number one enemy of killing. They hold hostage my materials to upgrade. Wow. Imagine dancing. Go, ball thing.
That's close enough.
Another blessing from Rock from Aura. You also hold the thing that I need for upgrading. Wherever that is. Oh, that's a wolf. Where is it? It's on top of the tree again. Hopefully they can't shoot projectiles. Where is him?
Into the fire!
Wait, you can bleed on the game?
Enshroud!
Wow. Before people would be bleeding on this game.
I hear everything! Ha! One with the forest! Can't see?
Oh, I know how to move. I don't stay still.
Get them!
Reveal the thing. Wait, Pyro doesn't do anything to him?
Enshroud!
What am I missing? Damn, we're gonna have to read this. I'll figure out eventually. Is it that I need to shoot this with this? I activated something.
One with the forest.
I still don't get him. Does it still count as 3 of 3 if I pick up more of them? No, it counts as the other one? Interesting. So I don't need to actually specifically pick them up. I can just get a warp, so I'll just show one of the places. Got him.
Keep up.
Oh, there's the others. So we're gonna get the same amount as...
Smells like something good is inside.
Well, we'll find out because we got 30 for each last time. So today could be different because this is still the second day, so not like we have a specific answer just yet.
Is that all you've got?
Okay, let's go dig this up, then we'll go after the other orbs.
Enshroud! One thing after another. Let's nip that in the bud. One with...
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Help! My dinner is attacking me! Let's dance! La 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 la!
Just making sure everyone's going to be at least 50% health. We do not want any of them dying on us.
Enshroud! I think we can forgo.
So if we got 30 each yesterday, means we got 90. So we should get 180 if it will be the same. Because I still haven't spent mine. thankfully I didn't. Otherwise I would spend it on wishes. So I kind of made a decision that I will not spend any more on wishes, even though I'm very tempted. Because new wishes will be coming out. I don't know if they're going to be new characters, but I'm going to have to watch out and make sure none of them is part of the event. I do not want to get another character that's part of an event. Otherwise, I am just spending wishes on things that I could just easily get from adventure rank, then slowly getting them.
I hear everything.
Of course, Tignari is the exception.
Can't see.
Though it's a bit upsetting why we had to use the Fox character.
One with the forest. Can't see. I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Yeah. So it is going to be 30 each. Because, well, I've got 180. You know what's funny? Well, I don't even know what they're called now. There's a minor difference between all of these and this. Where it says Lost Riches. Who wrote this? Unless this was an exception to something. I'm just going to exchange them the primogens. Then it's going to take us 2 additional days before we can get our own mini theory. Though technically I really shouldn't have spent my Stardust on this. Because I've only got 1 intertwined fate left on this. And 5 acquaintance, but honestly, no, that I'm probably just going to buy the acquaintance fate. Probably just do a big opening or something. Hopefully we'll be able to get more than 2k by the new or the next wishes. So we've got 5 days and 22 hours to the next wishes.
Huh? Huh?
Is that on a Friday? What the heck's happening on... No, nothing's happening, is it? Don't think there is. I mean, the next week, totally, because of the Call of Duty beta, that's where me and my dad are probably just going to go ham on ass on freaking the COD beta, no doubt. We're most likely going to go ham and ass on freaking The Last of Us. It's supposed to come on Monday, because obviously I'm going back home on Sunday, late Sunday. Which unfortunately will be me just streaming this game with sound. But thankfully, the internet hasn't been coming off so much, and I've been playing this specifically. Damn you, Quest, why you gotta be on top? No doubt I'll be doing more of these things and then moving on to some of the best place on Genshin, oh, whatever.
Why is there a chest here?
You got that way? I know there's a way in.
Enshroud!
Oh, chest! More chests! Thank you for the chests.
One with the bars. I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Oh my god, I'm climbing! Get down!
I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Yeah! Time to break boxes. Also step on the light. I don't know why this doesn't stop me for a slight second. Makes opening these a bit more easier.
None of this will go to waste.
Proves why I like this character, because the amount of hits she can do, and she does a ton of damage. Also, one combo of her can just destroy a normal ore.
Open sesame! Oh, now I'm hungry.
Okay, that's huge. How am I get? Is that a checkpoint or something up in the mountains? I'd rather activate that than making it a nightmare for me to climb up if I need to go up there constantly. That means I'll just accept this quest that I see. Who knew I'd be freaking playing Genshin this much? I didn't even think that I would. Thought the game would just remain to be unplayed by me. But how I was so wrong. Sometimes games that you might not like, you end up maybe enjoying them. I'm missing ArcticFox currently. He hasn't streamed in a bit. Let me check.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
One week ago? When was his other last
If you
stream?
press a leaf
It feels
between
like he
dry sheets of
barely
paper,
has streamed.
you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
Because honestly, I am missing playing with him. He's a fun person to be around with, honestly. I'm the only proper goddamn person who actually likes talking to me. 2 streamers, 2 Arctic beings talking to each other, playing Fortnite, and just having a chill time. Man, do I miss that. If only everyone just did not care about skill at all. I didn't care if he was bad. Frick, I know I did good and won some games, but he's still helpful in a way. And I'm not good at Fortnite either. But even with backup, he helps quite a lot. What? I thought this was placed in the cloud, like frickin' Star Wars type stuff. But no, it's just a mountain. God damn it. I was hoping to be on a floating island. Wow. Why are you being on a mountain when there's a bunch of enemies on them? Weird place. As the magician Frick just goes away. Yeah. Oh. Man, I thought I'd go to the other mountain. Wow, hide and seek. Fun. Do I know where to look though? Please tell me you didn't just hide in that bush. This is a mountain, it's full of bushes and stuff. That's hide. I will find you easily. You'll just be back down there. Bro, they give me 45 freaking seconds. Why is I stop? I swear my controller's acting up at times. You're not there? Damn! I thought he'd try to hide somewhere, although he's pretty big and huge. You will not hide! Okay, maybe you might. Why 45 seconds? I mean, I don't even know where they could have went. Where? Hold on. Weren't we right there? And I just... You motherfucker! They were right there! Wait, is that the same place they went to? Oh, wow! I thought they hid there. If they hid there, I would have freaking screamed. Oh, thank frig. This is a tree. I didn't even go that far. Hiding around the tree somewhere. I mean, they could hide, like, right there. Wow. Be stealthy? Ha! I'll find you this time. Stealth me frickin' butt. Does the game... I'm assuming it may be the internet on this game, because I'm stopping randomly. You're just in a bush, aren't you? Oh no, you're behind that tree. Why are they only giving me 45 seconds? Wait. Oh no. Stop giving me clues. Near a house? What house? I don't see a house. House over there. Where? Oh, come on. Even that house. I just seen that house. When I thought house, I thought... Wait, no, that's not a house. Where's the house? Why is the internet going up by 30, 50, 30, 50 constantly? House, where are you, house? Oh. Oh, that's a house.
I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Now, how does someone that... Ultimate place. Okay, ultimate place, he says. Wait, 20 seconds? What is this? I don't need clues. I would just expect a little bit more time. Oh. So I know they wouldn't be hiding right where they are, so... Yeah, thanks. I just got the clue. Had... South? You mean you... Please don't tell me they climbed that. That wouldn't be an ultimate hiding place. "25 seconds is..." I don't care. I will take as long as I can to freaking do this, and I do not need clues. I love how he says, "Hit cliff over here." Like I'm supposed to know. If I mention that as a cliff where I just looked at. Wait, did he just give me unlimited time? Or did I just not activate him? Oh, he finally moved, so I've got unlimited time. But finally. I can take my time. No need to rush through the dumb timer. Which honestly, there shouldn't be a timer. So, massive cliff, he says. The thing that I tried to climb, but I just ran out of time, so I just gave up. Still, he wouldn't want to be hiding there if there's Herschels about. Is he hiding there?
Keep up.
Whiny freaks. I could hear them through the window. With my ass. Really? Most people would probably be going up here. There's just a bunch of Herschels here, freaking being annoying. So I'm assuming here? Please hide in freaking bushes. I'm just in plain sight. Okay, if he's not here, he has got a great hiding place. I'll just abandon him forever. Hill, hill, and then hill. Potentially that hill. So he said south, so it's here. So there's no way he should be hiding here. But I'm just checking just in case. No. So it's here, somewhere in this hill. From a great hiding place that I may say. I may have just not looked properly. Or just been an absolute hider. Shouldn't be hiding when there's a bunch of Herschels. Great. I'm going to have to use this method. Oh, wait, we can't. We'll need sucrose then. Where's the big brick? Maybe I should shake down every single tree. So they gave me 20 seconds. There better not be some frickin' hidden place. Where the actual frick are they hiding? There's no way. Let me check if this quest is still damn active. Okay, it's still active.
Keep up.
Whoa! What do you mean? They said frickin'. They said east. They said east. From where I'm standing, that's goddamn east. That is goddamn north. You little shit. Talking about wasting my time. Time to climb this mountain. Wouldn't you? Wait, is that teleport to that? Maybe it might be. Some hills on games absolutely save you by some areas.
Look up there! That's the Jade Chamber! This is bad. Paimon's supposed to be your guide, but Paimon doesn't know where the way up to the Jade Chamber is. Well, since we want to go to the Jade Chamber, heading to its location on the map is the sensible thing to do. Let's look around. There has to be a way up there nearby.
I still not believe that this is...
Hey, look! There's some sort of mechanism thingy. Since this is the right place, it must have something to do with the Jade Chamber.
Looks like some sort of... No, I don't even trust the whole thing.
I'll bring my seat.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me.
I want to help.
Ah, no!
Yeah. It only takes us up to here. Aw, if that wind current was stronger, we'd be able to reach the top in one go. Huh? Why? Or... Oh, Paimon gets it! If it was a secret, Ganyu wouldn't have let us try to find it ourselves, right? Alright, let's follow your plan. Then we can... Oh, hang on a moment. Look down there. Looks like we've gotten close to the Guizhong Ballista. Paimon has a new idea. Why don't we shoot you up to the Jade Chamber using the ballista?
Oh, I was hoping to get skewered to death.
No. Paimon may have just forgotten to think about the safety measures. Oh, that's right. Now that you mention it, we could use the Guizhong Ballista to see if there's another way up nearby. Wow, so many raw materials. I'll ensure you're safe.
No, I won't go with the freaking option to shoot myself out of it. That would just be way more funnier than just scoping out for a thing. How the heck will we get that high?
Halt! Who trespasses on these hallowed grounds?
Exactly. What are you talking about? We're invited guests. What makes you think you can treat us like this? No. Wait. Maybe this was Ningguang's plan all along. She pretended to invite us to the Jade Chamber, but set up a millilith ambush here to arrest us. Now Paimon's mad. You, over there. This is a trick, isn't it? How shameless.
What? We're just on guard duty. What do you mean, shameless?
What nonsense! Seize these suspicious intruders at once!
Well, here they come. Line them up and knock them down.
Enshroud!
Oh, this I still don't trust the whole thing. How many guards have we just freaking killed?
One with the forest!
Who goes there? Attack!
Let's nip that in the bud. Enshroud! Beaten. Keep up. One thing after another. One with the forest.
That would not be that much damage to... Okay, they do take the target alive and they're just stabbing us with freaking pikes.
Can't see. I hear everything.
Yes, hit me while I heal off the damage by killing you.
Stop! What's all this about?
Lady Kuching, these two strange people suddenly appeared. They seem to have designs on the Guizhong Ballista.
Who are you calling strange?
You want to go to the Jade Chamber? Who are you?
We're invited guests here to look for the Liyue Qixing. Who are you?
Well, as it happens, I am one of the Liyue Qixing.
Oh,
I'm Kuching, the Yuheng of the Qixing. I know of you, traveler. You're Ningguang's guests, yes? Didn't expect to meet you here in the mountains.
wow. Paimon didn't think we'd meet some super rich big shot out here in the middle of nowhere either.
The Guizhong Ballista in Tianheng Pass has long been in disrepair. And yet, it was fixed in a single night. I came here to investigate that occurrence. These Millilith are just here to guard the scene, not to arrest anyone.
So this was all a misunderstanding? Paimon never would have thought.
Anyway, for a mortal to be able to repair an Adepti mechanism is quite the mystery, even to the Qixing.
That was... Eh? Oh, right. So, Lady Yuheng, might you have any idea why Lady Tianquan invited us to go to the Jade Chamber?
Just call me Kuching. I'd say that Ningguang's purpose is to request that the savior of Mondstadt take a more neutral stance. Or at least, to not wholly side with the Adepti.
We're not taking sides. We spoke with the Adepti. They want to protect Liyue as well.
When you say protect, you're referring to their sanctimonious arrogance, aren't you?
Huh?
You are mortals, and thus under their protection. There was no way they would have regarded you as someone with the ability to assassinate a god. Naturally, they would also regard Ningguang's locking down the area, questioning the citizenry, and pursuit of the assassin to be pointless work. Perhaps they even wonder if there might be a cover-up. I'll say it like it is. They're underestimating us.
Well, you've got a point there. Still, this is the first time Paimon's seen a person from Liyue who doesn't respect the gods or the Adepti.
Should I respect the shallow sense of time and condescension to mortals that has caused them to delay in moving against us, Qixing? Forget it. I shouldn't speak of them this way. This skepticism is mine alone, and Ningguang does not share it. Either way, I will admit that the actions of the Adepti this time were quite restrained. Rex Lapis's death is indeed an extraordinary circumstance. But to think that they would call for a council of Adepti rather than come down here directly. How surprisingly civilized of them. Well, for Ningguang, she would talk anything and everything out if she could. But I doubt we can do that here. The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Another super bold statement.
I'll stop here. Honestly, I hadn't intended to say so much. But you're a good listener, Traveler. You should both be off to the Jade Chamber. Don't be late now. Ningguang's schedule is packed to the gills all the way till next year. The cream of Liyue's mercantile crop all see ascending to the Jade Chamber as the greatest honor. Each brings rich gifts as they visit, all to curry a little favor with Ningguang.
Favor? Wait, that's right! Greeting gifts are a staple of Liyue's culture! We need to get one. Not to curry favor or anything, just to respect Liyue's culture.
Alright. You can decide on your greeting gift yourselves. Let me tell you how to get to the Jade Chamber first. You didn't actually have to come to Mount Tianheng. Go back to Liyue Harbor. Find a guide at the Yuehai Pavilion, and... well then. May we meet again, Traveler.
Well, that Yuheng may not respect the gods, but Paimon thinks she's a pretty cool person. So, what should we give to Ningguang when we see her?
Nothing.
Right! Paimon dreamed of an amazing snack last night. Sugar-frosted slime! Paimon has a feeling that it would be perfect for a super rich person like Ningguang. Why don't we go with that for a gift? With a certain boom shakalaka, of course. Let's go gather ingredients. Time waits for no one, and neither will our riches.
She is going to hate that. Please allow it to give it to him. Still think this is a trap. And I will not go with the gift. No way. We gifted gods, but they didn't appreciate it. Well, gods, I don't know if they call gods then. We did that. Not like they care.
Ooh, look at that slime. It looks crystal clear and very delicious. That's the one. In the air. Huh? Did you hear that? No! That was definitely someone in trouble. It came from those ruins over there. Uh-oh. It looks like the treasure hoarders have locked someone inside.
Nah, they were singing. They're not calling to help.
There's no end to this.
Let's nip that in the bud.
You're open.
One with the forest. Keep up. Can't see.
You're open.
Thank you for your help, kind travelers. If you hadn't come to my aid, I surely would have rotted in this cell. Those treasure hoarders, when their mood was good, they'd rearrange those pots of sweet flowers. When they were in a bad mood, they'd rearrange my face.
Aw, it was nothing. No need to thank us all at once or anything.
I understand. Don't worry, I will compensate you both. Don't say that. I only escaped this predicament because of you. I'm Meng Dan, a supplier for Mingxing Jewelry in Liyue Harbor. I often walk around these mountains in search of antiques. I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the same ruins that I had. Before I knew it, they'd caught and imprisoned me. Is there anything that you lack? Antiques, treasure, various knickknacks, you name it. Well, as long as you want what I have to offer, of course.
Wait a moment. Actually, we are looking for something.
Oh? And what might that be?
Do you have a box that can store presents? We'd like a pretty one. The kind that you can use to store snacks.
Of course we do. How can one sell antiques without gift boxes? At Mingxing Jewelry, we have the best gift wrapping service in the 7 nations. Now just give me a moment, and I'll let the boss know. You can go see her whenever you require that box.
Great! Paimon Sugar Frosted Slime now comes in a beautiful
Oh my gosh. Too overkill now. So a pretty ugly dish to be
Keep up.
in a box. Something ain't gonna go right. Prepare to get that stuff all over her.
Hey there! A guy called Meng Dan told us that we could get a nice and shiny box from your store.
Uncle Meng already told me about it. Thank you both for saving him. Many of the best goods in our store were found by Uncle Meng. If anything were to happen to him, it would be impossible for us to continue doing business. Here, this container is itself an antique, with at least 140 years of history. It's already been cleaned. Will it do?
Yep. It's great! Hang on a moment. Could we borrow one other thing?
Sure, please help yourselves, as long as it's on our shelves.
Traveler, this clay pot looks really awesome. If we use an antique as our mixing bowl, we should be able to make a great snack.
No.
It's done! The one and only sugar-frosted slime! Carefully now. Into the box it goes and dust it over with a bit more powdered sugar.
Oh, yes. You might want to use these 2 freshly picked flowers as decorations, too.
Woohoo! It looks beautiful!
Oh, yeah. That would be great as a decoration, not for eating.
Great! Now that we've put all that we've got into this box, let's go to the Jade Chamber to see Mingguang.
smells like something good is inside.
Still, I've got to probably grind this game a lot. If I at least can get 2 adventure ranks each day, I should be able to get to 42. Or something like that. As long as I can get to 40, I should be okay.
Though the clouds may darken.
According to Kuching, this is what we should say. Excuse me, do you sell the moon here?
Yes. How many would you like?
It's not convenient to speak of numbers here.
Ah, well said. Please, use this to ascend to the chamber. Yes, speaking of which, are you two the guests that Lady Ningguang has arranged to meet with today?
Yep.
And yet the code they used was not the one for guests, but for the Yuheng. What's going on here?
I've been waiting for you, returnee from Joyun Karst.
It's Ningguang! Since this is our first meeting, we've prepared a gift. I hope you like it.
Oh, for me. You have my thanks. It seems that I have made things difficult for you, considering that you were supposed to be my guests.
Oh no, it's nothing.
This palace floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue. I have been gathering the funds necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianquan, I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it. At first, it was but the size of one room. Now, it is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue. One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations.
Why does someone need a floating place like that?
Not many from outside Liyue earn the right to ascend to the Jade Chamber. But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, who spoke highly of you. As such, I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
What?
And I finally got wind of your movements when you were on the way to Wangshu Inn.
Wait! Was Vergoldet one of your people?
Just Vergoldet? No. Everyone at Wangshu Inn is one of ours. At the Guizhang Ballista, yes?
You were peeking on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude. Our eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all. It would be natural to take an interest. Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings. I believe that you've heard of the Archon War. Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not abate until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost.
I don't care what she says. I do not
Seven
believe
victors
her, no
remained
matter
standing in
what.
Tibet. They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the Seven. You can see Goyun Stone Forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war. Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days, gods that failed to seize the title of Archon. Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the Seven changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis's passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue, but the Order of the Seven will not collapse simply because of that. Another Lord of Geo will arise sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis? When that time comes, the relationship between the people of Liyue and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before. Even in a new era, the Liyue Qixing remain Rex Lapis's former subjects. Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions? That day at Yujing Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there, you no doubt saw. But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand. Hiding the Exuvio was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back, to play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
What do you think, Traveler?
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Well answered. The scenery out here is fine indeed, but the wind is a little strong. Our preparations to receive guests within are complete. So please, this way.
Wait a sec. Cheap to it.
Wowee! What a huge hall! Paimon's never seen such a fancy place before.
Be at ease, you two. Make yourselves at home if you wish.
Can we really?
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first. Naturally.
Eh.
Ooh, isn't this that legendary wall?
Why, you've kept your ear to the ground, I see.
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
That's because that wall records Leo's secrets. Merchants have always been attracted to secrets. But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you, are they, Traveler? You're rather special, really, and I think you're quite aware of that. If possible, I'd like to have your trust. But if you were to choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Kuching...
I can't. I just don't know why. You didn't invite some random person into your floaty place.
You'd pick Kuching?
Nah, I had a feeling. I originally thought her a bit too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Qixing, I've had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes. But after she said those words, the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Well, I must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled. I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But, for Liyue's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power. Indeed. It seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning. I called for the gag order and for the Exuvia to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt. With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Liyue, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them. Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Liyue's administration.
It's exactly as Zhongli said. The Qixing only provided the venue for the rite so they could use us for their own ends. Wait, that's right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
Of course.
Paimon's heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something in return. So, does that include us?
It's all right. I like direct people. Well, we have made quite a bit of trouble for you recently. How about this? You can pick any one object here as you please, and you may take it with you.
Yay! Paimon was just waiting for you to say that! Let's see, what should we get? One of the sheets on that wall!
No!
Don't look at Paimon like that! One of these sheets of paper will sell for crazy prices, even if it's only as large as Paimon's fingernail. Just imagine how much more a whole untorn sheet would sell for.
It'd be worthless.
Let's grab one! The biggest one! Huh? Well, that was an easy search. The biggest sheet is right up there in the most obvious spot. Let's go with that one. La 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 la. Let's see what's written on it. Huh? There's a place marked with a circle on here. Oh, could it be treasure? Whatever it is, it better make us filthy rich. Let's see what's written over here. Sigil of permission, something, something, Fatui, research, copy. Huh? Aw, that doesn't sound like treasure at all. This piece of paper shows that a Qixing spy discovered traces of classified Fatui research on the Sigil of Permission. Oh, Ningguang did say that the Fatui have been up to all kinds of mischief in the shadows of Liyue. Spreading rumors, wanting to get their hands on the Archon's body and whatnot. But research on the Sigil of Permission? Paimon wonders what they're up to. Speaking of which, there's also some connection between you and the Sigil of Permission. Seems there's still more for us to find out.
I'm starting to think Charles is only just using us.
Oh, you really think so? Well, should we not go then? Oh, so you're saying that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Ningguang that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves. That's way out of Paimon's league. Paimon thinks she's been nothing but good to us. Anyway, we'll see if you're onto something. Before we look for Zhongli at Dihua Marsh, let's go to the place marked check out on these papers and see if the Fatui really are up to no good there.
Wow. Oh, we took the paper. It just turned 9th. Ah, it did. Okay, make our... we can't teleport them. Only people would just... some people would just trust dirty rich people. I wouldn't even trust a single one.
There really were Fatui at the location written down on this piece of paper. And they look really mad at us too.
Everything!
It's time for a flash freeze. Everywhere. Let's say this quickly.
Nice and spicy.
I'll stay right there.
They'll protect us. Come on, we can do it.
Can't see? One with the forest.
Almost.
Let's nip that in the bud. Can't see?
Why are Fatui so damn tough to just defeat?
One with the forest.
Let's dance.
Enshroud. I hear everything. Who do you think you are? One with the forest.
You need a burrito.
Enshroud. Keep up.
We just have to straight up damage them. I'm surprised how Fatui are so large and tall.
One with the...
Let the show begin.
Let's end this quickly. This isn't good.
Are they using a bunch of ruined stuff?
There are so many talismans here. And some stacks of blank paper too. What are they for? Paimon's seen this pattern before. But where? Oh, Paimon knows! It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you. But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Suspicious.
So the sigil of permission the only use we had was to confront the whatever they're called. Is he using that to somehow destroy the place?
Oh, that's right. Laboratimer said that when the Lord of Tio created the Sigil of Permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers. Maybe the Fatui are copying the Sigil of Permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect. Being able to channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous. And the plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure. Alright, that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhongli soon. The last stop on our rite of parting preparations tour is Dihua Marsh. Let's go! Paimon hates being late.
Please tell me at least Zhongli is the good person. And that he doesn't know all this shady business. Still, I find Child pretty cute.
Right on time. I myself only arrived moments ago. Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place before.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly. Yeah, his take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. He thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Oh, so you also met with Keqing then? What did she have to say?
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine. Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart. Though they are both members of the Qixing. Although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions. Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Why, Mora, of course.
I mean, obviously, look all the expensive stuff.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least. No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
So, is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Dihua Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
Glaze lilies? Well, why did we come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingse Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
No. Those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all. Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out. Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild. Wild glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance.
That sly thing doing?
If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense. But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers.
Yes, I shall sing.
That's correct.
Oh,
Your
come
singing
on!
will surely bring out the strongest fragrance from the flowers.
So how good is your singing?
I'll just pretend to think I'm a pro at it.
Really? Why doesn't Paimon believe you?
We'll only know once he starts singing.
Paimon knows that I'm just lying at this moment. I'm going to be utterly terrible at it.
It's time to sing, whenever you're ready.
Da 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 da.
What happened? These flowers are jumping. They look really angry. Is it because you sang a song from Mondstadt that they don't understand here in Liyue?
Oh! I was thinking, well, that sounds very, very, very freaking why did they do the same song? Of course, it's from her. I was so confused. I can't believe I forget something so easily. Freeze me! With your rapid fire machine gun mode. See how annoying it is to get out of it.
One thing after you.
Enshroud!
Yo, show me how annoying it is.
One thing after another.
Excuse Excuse me.
Never mind, it's not that annoying.
Those weren't glaze lilies. Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower. Strange. These petals look interesting. The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Well, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of parting?
Unfortunately, no.
That's so lame.
Excuse me. Are you searching for glaze lilies?
Oh, hey! It's... What's-her-face?
Yongu? Who's that? You've completely forgotten my name, haven't you? Ah, that reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
Nope, we found the way on our own.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Something seems a little off about Ganyu. She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
Ah, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it. Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's quite all right. I just haven't processed my emotions yet. When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a changing of the guard. Yes. Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7. The other 5, including Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago. Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. She is merely 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing. This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Huh? This is a little sudden. As a mortal, I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Huh? Did you just say, as an Adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Chilean. Adeptus blood flows through my veins. I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War. After the war ended, I signed a contract with Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Qixing. I've continued those duties to this very day. Well, let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies? I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Gunya.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting, I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now. Good luck.
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished. Given the ease of picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Yeah, Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
I've had enough ventures in my life already. Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first, and requires no small amount of effort. And once business is at full steam, the stress of it all only wears away at you over time. So you must be careful to take the time to step back and re-examine yourself. If left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
Wow. See? Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all. Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Liyue Harbor now.
Why is most things cute? I know I keep saying it, but come on!
What happened? The city gate is swarming with Millilith and the Fatui?
This atmosphere is highly abnormal. It seems as though something big has happened. We should ask around a little, just to be safe.
I haven't even ate all these biscuits yet. Damn, I think I'd be taking a whole chocolate sponge cake with me home. That's great. Something to eat.
Ah, you're the consultant to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo-Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Surely the Liyue Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now? How is it that the Fatui have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millilith must rein in the actions of the Fatui. Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Child's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liyue Harbor.
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance? Neither path is an easy one.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng funeral parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng funeral parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment. Consider your next course of action carefully, traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Zhongli mean by looking for the fuse?
Ginger guy. I'm sorry, child.
Oh, Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him. He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad. But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
To that frickin' restaurant, I think.
Keep up.
Wait, have we went to the Golden House? Mind you, where's he getting all this money from? That's what I'm thinking of. Why'd they make me like a character? Well, first time seeing a freaking golden house. Paimon, do not steal anything, although I think she's gone to do that. That's the Golden House. That looks nothing like what I thought it would be. I would think that would look like a bank.
Impressive enough from the outside, but who would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside?
Okay.
So full of Mora. This is where all of Tibet's Mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing. Oh, so it's a trap! Tricky, tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here. But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right? Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true. Oh, right. Back to business. It's quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia. Huh? Look! What happened here? Uh-oh. Paimon smells trouble. Quick! We have to go make sure that the Exuvia is all right.
Huh, let's see if we can drown in more. Ah. Of course. There'd be bodies here. Someone's got to be here.
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Child, please.
Who's there?
If you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself. But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way. Where should I start? Well, I've never been one to beat around the bush, you know. But who could have possibly guessed that the god of Geo would mysteriously perish the very moment I arrived in Liyue, and that the Exuvia would subsequently be hidden away? If it weren't for that lovely little rite of parting ceremony you put together, it would have taken me a whole lot longer to get the information I needed. Stopping the Mora Mints, hiding away the Exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the Exuvia all along?
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires. I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway. The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit. Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you. The battle.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
You could say that. When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished. Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions. But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a Harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle. Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else is there? Fighting talk, I love it! Now let's see you live up to it. This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got. So very few ever get the chance to square off with a Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint.
He disappoints me.
God, I hear everything already. Keep up.
Hey child, I thought you wanted a battle with strong opponents. Currently, you're just a weakling.
Let's dance. Go, Barbara, go! Ready, steady, go!
Celestial Voyager! Not bad, not bad. Guess I should take a look. Haha, good. No wonder Signora was so wary of you. Well, that just means I can go all out. Brace yourself. This is about to get tough. Now, show me what you can do against the might of a Harbinger.
Yes, like I'm supposed to be scared. He looks way more ugly in this version.
Can't see.
As he just can't be walking.
Something else catch your eye? Let's nip that in the butt. One with the forest.
Overload me more.
Let the show begin.
Let me just... Yeah.
Not bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive. But that's about as far as you'll get.
Ningguang, what did you do?
Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing it to get close to the Exuvia!
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected! Well then, I'll be taking Morax's Gnosis now! I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
Oh my gosh, and he just turned even more uglier.
This is going to cost you! You got to the Gnosis ahead of me, didn't you? Did you simply move faster? Or did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose? No matter. Hand the Gnosis over, now! Don't make me take it from you!
We didn't take it!
Let's just lie to him and say we did. You have to take it from me either way. Wow, I've seen that health just drop that fast. It's...
One with the forest.
Let the show begin.
Yes, let me just regen all my health, why don't you?
Can't see. Keep up. I'll uproot you. I'll bury you. Ha!
Die here.
Some you win, and some you lose.
Look! Child's back to normal again!
Well then, time to cool off. It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation was too great for my body. I lacked the opportunity to think this
At least he turns way less ugly now.
Consider the matter more carefully. You never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis. You had no connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
That's what we've been trying to tell you! We didn't take it!
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Signora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be? You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity. This battle has already left me satisfied. Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend. even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation to an end. My quest still beckons. Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with. In fact, it might be that the Exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
What? So you mean that...
Yes, it appears so. Interesting to say the least. It seems that the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts. As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
Backup plan?
I had hoped it would never come to this, for the weak will be swept away in the process. The truth is, the world belongs to those who pursue strength. I seldom willingly involve myself with the weak. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui Harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
So what are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyan's stone forest.
A god?
Osial, overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the Geo-Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon's stone spears ever since. If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity, do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
But the Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How can an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Hey, those are sigils of permission! Oh, Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them.
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears for a time should be no obstacle. Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing.
Is that thing floating?
Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient
flying?
malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Liyue, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
Wow, he's a traitor.
He's already gone. That guy is fast. What's going on?
That thing can move? Is it forced to be moved?
Paimon's exhausted. If we hadn't happened to see the Jade Chamber flying over just as we came out of the Golden House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go. Did we make it in time? Is the Overlord of the Vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liyue yet, has it?
What are you doing here?
Huh? Hold on. It's the Adepti. What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Qixing. Is the fighting over?
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now. and unite against this common enemy.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Lilith? Just seeing this Overlord of the Vortex guy puts a pin in Paimon's tummy, even from all the way out here.
One of the heads disagree.
We've got new Millilith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle. Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liyue Harbor.
So the Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Now that's scary. So will the power of the Qixing, Millilith, and Adepti gathered here be enough to stop that god?
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is... not necessarily.
What? But all of you were supposed to be the Guardians of Lilith. Can't you think of something?
One certainly could.
Huh?
The Qixing did once research the matter of the Guizhong Ballista when it piqued their fancy. And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong Ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet, it would take one, but a little tinkering to turn this ballista into an engine of war beyond your wildest thoughts.
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for. So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong Ballista to fight that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now.
Man, you talk a lot despite that huge thing just being there. Seriously? Those please tell me this ain't just a cutscene where they just defeat it. Come on, that would be lame.
The Fatui! They're attacking the Guizhong Ballista!
Was one of them Naruto running? Maybe they were. I wasn't paying attention.
The three Adepti are manning the Guizhong Ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
All able Millilith, with me!
Let's go help too!
We Adepti have not faced a god in several millennia. Let one see what you're made of then. What strength remains within you, one wishes to witness.
Finished.
I hear everything.
Shouldn't get careless. Shouldn't get careless.
I mean, where is John Lee exactly?
One with the forest.
Hell no, you are not leaving. I'm not allowing you to give anyone freaking shields.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Looks like I went too far.
That is Osial's divine power. I am very familiar with it. Be careful not to get hit.
Be careful not to get hit. I can avoid that. Maybe I might have done.
The Fatui! They're attacking attacks are unrelenting!
How dare you? Snezhnai's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
I'm standing right there.
Oh no! Stop! They've freaking got shields and now they're being killed.
There are so many Fatui too! We can't!
Were you about to say we can't hold them, children?
Huh?
Don't lose heart. Here, take this.
This is Adeptal energy. That light from your body, it's like the time of Julian Karst. Wow, it's Madame Ping's shockwave. This grid is really strong.
Well, at least I know I'm not failing now. I was scared I was gonna. Because I hate going against these Fatui. They're freaking strong.
Let's nip that in the bud. One with the forest.
With the blood of the Chilean, I guard you against evil. Cast your fear of injury by the wayside and fight with all your might. I too did this during the Archon War.
So this is what Ganyu's like in a fight.
My name means swiftness. Take my power and run as I do.
We're going too fast.
Stop giving me powers and make me fight people. Oh, they're just making me avoid things. Okay, we'll just stay sprinting so I won't get hit.
Child, you are strong in body and spirit, but perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
This will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've adapted, try to use them in battle.
I hear everything!
Put your back into
And shroud!
Lose myself.
not breaking a sweat my work.
Sir, keep up! Can't see?
Exercise caution. I fear that the god's power has reached its peak.
In other words, if we hold here, there's nothing worse to come, right?
I finally get revenge on all the Fatui that were just so strong.
This isn't good.
In shroud!
It's time.
I'll uproot you! Keep up! Can't see?
The Fatui's numbers are thinning.
Fight on, comrades! Once we finish this lot off, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace.
The interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
So it makes this humongous brick ball there. Oh, never mind. It just summons a medium of stuff. Sorry, but how many just got hit and then they die?
Be careful now.
The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed.
he cares
Without
now.
its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber.
What is the meaning of this?
I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand. Farewell, old friend. Goodbye
But
for
the
now.
thing is, she likes more than... I think. My place that I kind of want to explore more. Unless it somehow gets rebuilt. Please tell me we can at least explore that area.
Is it finally over?
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade. The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time. It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer. I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion, it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the Liyue Qixing. Seeing the Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
Wait, what's that? Yeah.
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations. Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes.
Oh?
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago. Even to this very day, Liyue and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat. But that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago. Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebearers, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
In the dream, I yearn to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation. I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade. But I dared not speak. I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Oh, Ningguang.
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
Right! That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides, because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity. As Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right, all right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millelith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti. I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be. Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Huh? Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millelith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there. When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty. Thanks for protecting Liyue Harbor. Please come visit us for the next lantern rite.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Huh?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus. Aww.
You see, this is what Liyue is like today. The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection. But it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter. Although their blood is weak, there is still strength to be found in those we call mortals. The time of contracts between gods and Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Your line of inquiry is askew. One did not spearhead this expedition to Liyue Harbor.
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, Conqueror of Demons.
Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The city of Liyue has changed much after our long separation. One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition. Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further. But how will we ensure that the Liyue Qixing will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh? Oh, right! It's nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing. Child wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out.
What happened to
We
him?
were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own, so Rex Lapis never showed up. Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom of that Archon's death, too? Hyman doesn't get it. But isn't the strongest lead we have the Adeptiless rite of parting that we're organizing? No idea where Zhongli's gone. Let's ask for him at Wangshen Funeral Parlor.
I've been wondering what Zhongli has been doing this entire time. Well, is Zhao dead, or is he still alive? I've got no clue.
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangshen Funeral Parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
We've come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Why?
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui? Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House. Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Liyue? Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could only mean more trouble. We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
Oh no, Xiaomi, don't do this. Mind you, this is just here, isn't it? Surely he would have noticed even if he was at the bank. How could anyone not see the rain and explosions and all that? Isn't the Fatui supposed to be gone?
You call this cooperation between Harbingers? Cooperation involves communication, you know.
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that.
Manta! The frick we're here to destroy.
Your friends have arrived.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Child. And you're also one of the Harbingers?
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards, was it? I'm glad you still remember my name. Ah, right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
No, don't let her get to you. You've yet to gather the powers of all 7 elements.
Yes, but say that in front of her.
The Golden House was almost more than you could handle. So it might be best to keep things peaceful this time. See of the Harbingers are here.
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
Paimon knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally. Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except for that little tussle we had at the end. Nothing personal. We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that's up to you. The real deceivers here are Senora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on. So actually, I think...
Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
What in the world are you talking about?
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
Wait.
How sanctimonious.
What? So you're the Lord of Geo? No, wait. That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
Yeah, you don't think you went a little bit too far with that whole fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you, and splat! This big dragon falls out of the sky, and all of Lyra goes into an uproar. Talk about a disaster.
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes, and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what he wanted to see, am I right?
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's best that I explain. As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. It is now 3,700 years ago that I founded Liyue together with the Adepti. Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that cracks had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come, until one drizzly day, as I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day." I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
Oh, Zhongli.
But as I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer. So I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Child, the Adepti, and the Liyue Qixing to play their roles together on the stage that was Liyue. Indeed I was. The Gnosis, which I had kept for so many years, suddenly seemed to have lost its meaning. That's right. Which is why I continued to safeguard the Gnosis until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
Of course, and it would have been all too easy for him too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liyue matured when faced with the death of its deity.
In the end, the resolution to all that has transpired was even more satisfactory than I could have hoped for. Take the Adepti, for instance. Owing to their years of seclusion, they were the least informed. Yet when faced with a crisis, they commendably showed the greatest amount of restraint possible. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even made efforts to understand the hearts of the people. Credit is also due to Signora, the emissary dispatched by the Cryo-Archon to fulfill our contract. At my request, she kept everything she knew in strict confidence. This despite the eavesdropping ears of her colleague, Child. This meant I could remain as Zhongli, even having the chance to fulfill the age-old traditions of Liyue in this mortal form. Thank you for joining me on this journey, Traveler. All of these things turned out as I had planned. There is only one thing that I had not anticipated, and that was the conduct of the Liyue Qixing. I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liyue. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liyue's divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liyue.
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all.
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You've practically kept me in the dark.
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything. If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, Adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo-Archon, Liyue would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight?
Suck its child.
Hey, haven't you learned the Liyue saying, don't always call it as you see it?
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zapoljarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Come, child.
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Do as you wish.
Now then, is there anything else you wish to ask me?
Right! As Zhongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a Gnosis.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
Huh?
However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it. My agreement with the Cryo-Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo-Archon. My contract to end all contracts. As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
Paimon can't absorb so much information at once. So, Zhongli, what sort of contract?
One of the clauses of our contract was not to divulge any of its contents.
Ugh, you're so petty. Today's the day of the rite of parting. Although the star of the show is fake, we've spent so much time trying to organize it, it would be a real shame not to go there now.
Wow, so the entire time we're just listening to someone. We're just talking and talking and talking. Turns out to be the actual god just faking its death. For some reason, I just do not like Zhongli as much.
Oh, well, since we're going through with this rite of parting, I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head.
So Rex Lapis is really... But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think. I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything. There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that the assassin was that Fatui fellow. Youngish, pretty high in rank. I think they called him Child.
The Fatui? They certainly are very suspicious. Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Shh! Lower your voice. If the Fatui catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere. I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yes, and to think that this happened right on the heels of the incident with Rex Lapis, too.
Say, do you think the person who assassinated our lord and released that evil god might have been one and the same?
Now that you mention it, that's very possible. Yes, it's very possible indeed. I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, that wicked, black-hearted scoundrel. Still, what sort of supernatural prowess must this person possess to be able to do such things? I have never heard of such a person in all my years.
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, the Millilith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry of Civil Affairs has to say first.
Excuse me, but wasn't this supposed to not be there?
Hear ye all, the Qixing's words. Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge. Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not and to let not their hearts be saddened. Nor are they to believe street-born rumors or indulge in baseless speculation.
Paimon needs a translation on what the Qixing's announcement said. So that's how they're spinning it. Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot. Could the Qixing already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Zhongli said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything. Did Zhongli tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands? Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the rite of parting has been going on for a while now. Let's go
have a look. I will get rid of that frickin' woman.
Look, it's Ningguang
said previously, Rex Lapis's soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our Archon walking among us.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell. Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler.
Yikes! She really is looking our way!
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
So young.
The Liyue Qixing always repay their debts. And as you have heard, our eyes see far and our reach is long. Name your price. You deserve that much.
Whoa.
Well, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
Oh, come on! Missing person posters? Why can it not be more there?
Roping you in was possibly the most masterful move we could have made. I believe that future generations will say so too when our deeds come up for their review.
The cleanup of the premises, managing the crowds as they exit, making an account of the rite. There's much that remains to be done. I didn't miss anything, did I? The cleanup of the premises.
Why you? Were you just trying to look cool earlier, or are you really that selfless? If you were looking for someone, you could have just told me that in private.
Hey, Zhongli! Look at this. Everyone in Liyue is caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again. And here you are looking all relaxed.
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years? Right. If the two of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Xinyue kiosk.
That sounds like big talk, Zhongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some third-round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Xinyue kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
You're right. I do like the Mora.
But why would Morax lack Mora?
As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do. When I was journeying with you, though I still had the Gnosis in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an Archon. So I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
Oh, no wonder. Paimon gets it now. You didn't look at at the price tags when we were spending because you've never had to. But since you weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it like that. In the City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives. The Archon Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people. I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liyue with you. That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Paimon thinks that we should make a move and continue our search for the Seven.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea, Inazuma, is presently closed. Yes, the nation has been closed by order of its deity, the Electro-Archon Ball. And just as the people of Liyue preferred to call me
sounds like some Destiny boss that
goes by
in the
another
game.
name among locals in Inazuma.
Especially the Cabal name.
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Raiden?
That is the case. And since Raiden is also the Shogun of Inazuma, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
That said, though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year. Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions.
Visions?
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor. This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
Uh-huh. That's how people in Teyvat see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
Vision Hunt Decree?
Yes. It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of the statue of the omnipresent god.
They want to seize visions. But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
The Animo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm. The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity. Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods, and of these, eternity is nearest unto the heavenly principles. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
That's right. Zhongli, now that you don't have your gnosis, what's going to happen to all the Mora in Teyvat? Since Morax is dead, are they all just gonna disappear? Also, isn't the Golden House the only mint in the entire continent? Will it even continue to work?
The Mora present now will not vanish. But the Golden House will indeed have to cease operations for a lengthy period of time, since creating Mora requires the use of the Geo-Archon's power.
This is terrible! We're all about to run out of Mora! The world is coming to an end!
Yes, this is indeed a major issue from a financial standpoint. Well, I suppose we'll just leave such troublesome matters to the Liyue Qixing to debate.
Then, did you at least set some private funds aside for yourself?
Oh, a private fund. This does seem like a good, logical, common-sense idea. It's a shame.
What's a shame?
It's a shame that I didn't think of it at the time.
Come on, Jean-Lee.
All right, then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
Yeah, about that. Before the Qixing made their announcement, we listened to a lot of people talking on the way. Most of them put the blame for everything on Child.
These are indeed false accusations. But it remains undeniably true that Child did send people to the Jade Chamber to prevent the Adepti and the Qixing from defeating the ancient god. I've heard that Ningguang is busy milking that for all it's worth on the foreign relations front at the moment, browbeating the envoys of the Fatui. Ha! Those poor Snezhnayan diplomats. If it were not for Child's exalted position as a harbinger, I'm certain that they would have shifted all the blame to him and called for his dismissal by now. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know? Well then, I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
I need to be more into adventure rank. Typical. Wow. I wasn't even trying. I still got this one achievement. Oh, please don't make me listen to a speech. Oh my gosh, it ain't even gonna get me to adventure rank 30.
I have gathered everyone here today to make an important announcement. Perhaps some of you will have heard the news already. I am, in fact, planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber.
Rebuild the Jade Chamber? That's a huge project!
So the rumors are true. No wonder the price of building materials has gone up so much lately.
The Jade Chamber means a lot to Lady Ningguang. Getting involved in this would be a huge opportunity.
Lady Ningguang, is there any way we can be of service?
Patience. Since the news made it out a few days ago, I have already had many people contacting me to declare an interest in joining the project. Nevertheless, I do have a few matters I should like to entrust to you here today. The building site has been chosen, and most of the materials have been assembled. 3 key items are, however, still outstanding. They are as follows: Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils.
Excuse my ignorance, Lady Ningguang. I'm familiar enough with Plostrite, but I've never even heard of those other 2.
Only sufficiently large pieces of Plostrite, or specifically Vermilionite, may earn themselves the Sunset moniker. This stone is what allows the Jade Chamber to float. Wonder Cores, meanwhile, are the central components of the mechanical structure of the Jade Chamber. Adepti Sigils serve as a means of integrating the mechanical devices with Adepti art. They are as indispensable as the mechanical core itself. Although these 3 items are rare, I trust that with your connections and capabilities, procuring them will not be a question of if, but of when. I take the saying, time is money, more seriously than most. Efficiency is everything. I will pay a generous price for the materials that you find. And in addition, the first 3 people who collect all the materials will have the opportunity to ask me a question.
A question?
You may ask me anything, and I will give you an honest answer. I trust that this means of compensation will be to everyone's satisfaction.
These things won't be easy to get hold of. But if it means a chance to get some inside information on Liyuet Harbor's development plan for next year...
Then it's the deal of a lifetime. Information from Lady Ningguang is priceless. Whoever gets to it first takes the market.
Haha, what a coincidence. I won't divulge too much, but I heard some murmurings about some Plostrite just the other day. So excuse me all, but I have some business to do.
No. We better move quickly, or this opportunity will be snatched away from us.
Ningguang's rebuilding the Jade Chamber? This is a huge deal! Let's get involved!
So you heard my announcement, did you? What do you think? Interested? Yes. Providing the question pertains to something I am knowledgeable about.
Really? Ooh, then Paimon will ask you about how to run a business! Then we'll never be short of Mora ever again!
Of course. But how much information I share with you will depend on your performance. The construction of the Jade Chamber requires a great deal of space. The abandoned mine outside the Golden House has been selected as the building site. Once you have collected the materials, please take them there. I have other business to attend to now. Otherwise, I would gladly escort you to the site in person. When you do arrive, please seek out my secretary. Remember, this is a race against the clock. A rare opportunity presents itself to you. Do not let somebody else snatch it from your grasp.
Ningguang seems super busy. Come on, we'd better get going. First, we gotta get out of Eugene Terrace. Huh? Look! It seems like there's something kind of fishy going on over there.
Ma'am, you seem like an eminent and distinguished young lady to me. I can see that you're easily gonna win this procurement contest Lady Ningguang has set up. As it happens, we have some information about the materials that I really think might interest you. Come on, let's find somewhere a little more private, and we can get down to brass tacks.
No, I don't need it.
Don't be like that. Hey, come on, don't go! Why don't you stand there after her? Oh, right, yeah.
Am I gonna have to whack him? Maybe I might.
Did you hear that? They said they had some useful information. Information, just what we need right now. Let's follow them and see what we can find out.
Bit annoying how you do these main quests and you can't get one of the characters. I mean, Ningguang is literally a 4-star character. Why can we not just get a copy of her or something?
They're not here. Let's keep looking.
There you are.
Well, will you look at that, ma'am? Nowhere left to run. Don't worry, we're not bad guys. You give us some mora, we give you a little info. Everybody's
She's gonna freeze you.
Boss, I got a bad feeling about this. Look at her, the white hair, the energy she gives off. I'm telling you, there's something different about her.
So what? She's loaded. How are we ever going to repay those gambling debts if we just let money walk away from us, huh?
I've already told you, I don't need your information. If you still can't grasp that, I'm happy to repeat it in a way that won't be so easy to forget.
Please do it.
Come on, ma'am. You seem like an intelligent lady. I shouldn't have to spell this out to you. It's not about whether you need the info or not, okay? It's about you taking out your money and handing it over and nobody getting hurt.
I won't...
No more excuses! I know you have money. I saw you. Yeah, I saw you. Strolling into Leo Lee Pavilion, ordering a table full of food, and only taking a few bites. Then Shinue Kiosk, then Wanmin Restaurant. Same story each time. You order all the signature dishes, take a few bites, then you're on your way again. How could you afford to be so wasteful if you weren't from a rich family? And since you're so rich, what's the loss to you in giving us a little spare change, huh?
With what she's wearing.
Master warned me not to lay a hand on anyone in Liyue Harbor. But here we are. Perhaps... yes. Let's call it fate.
Boss, I'm telling you, something's not right.
What are you afraid of? We're just selling information. It's not illegal. If she lays a finger on us, all the better. We'll sue her for everything she's worth.
Oh, you again.
The Millilith. What are the Millilith doing here? Did you do this? You ought to mind your own business. I swear!
Silence! How dare you threaten innocent civilians? You're coming with us.
No, don't be angry, sir. Please, let me explain.
Shenhe.
Shenhe?
My name.
Oh, so your name's Shenhe. Paimon's name is... well, Paimon. And this is Paimon's travel buddy.
Oh, I've heard about you two before. Thank you for helping to defuse the situation. I could have dealt with it myself, though. I suspect smashing his head against the ground a handful of times is all it would have taken to get him to surrender.
You can't do that. That's way too violent. This is Liyue Harbor. There are laws against that kind of stuff.
No, I'd allow her to do that.
Laws? No. Apparently not.
Really? So how exactly have you...
Is she hungry again?
That would be my stomach growling. I haven't eaten enough.
She's so honest. Wait, that's right. They said you went around all the restaurants ordering this and that and the other, but only took a small bite of each dish. Then of course you're still hungry. So, anything in particular you're hungry for?
Chingson, glaze lily, violet grass. These are my usuals. Medicinal herbs?
Kinda hard to explain. pharmacy's not far away. Let's take Shenhe there for a big medicinal meal. After all, you can't work on an empty stomach. Do you think Shenhe might be an Adeptus? It seems like it's her first time in Liyue Harbor, and she doesn't seem to get how things work here. If she is an Adeptus, that would explain everything. Where does she fit in with the other Adepti, though? Paimon's super curious.
Oh, come on, where's the zombie
Are
thing?
you here to buy some herbs? I do hope you brought your prescription.
Ginseng, glaze lily, and violet grass, please. Half a pound of each.
What kind of prescription is this? Sounds more like a lunch order. Oh, here you go. That's everything we have in stock.
Thank you.
She's really eating them!
My hunger has now abated. Thank you. Rather awful. Though they were not completely devoid of sweet fragrance. After consuming a large quantity of them, bitterness is all that remains.
So, how come you chow down on these and barely touch the restaurant food? If Paimon had enough Mora, Paimon would go to the fanciest restaurant in town and order a whole table of food and eat it all in one go.
Because I'm not sure whether I will remain here in the future. The food of the mortal realm is most delicious, but should I return to the mountains, yearning for the food here shall only pose an obstacle to my continued spiritual development. Sampling each dish in order to appreciate its taste is enough.
Return to the mountains. That proves it. Paimon knew she was an Adeptus.
Enough about me. What are your plans from here?
Oh, right! Paimon almost forgot! We came out to take part in the Rebuild the Jade Chamber competition! And now we're probably super behind because we've been held up for so long.
I see. I heard something about the contest when I was passing by.
Yep! You get to ask Ningguang any question you want if you win! Were you interested in the contest too, Shenhe?
I came for the rebuilding of the Jade Chamber, but until this point I had no intention of joining a contest. However, you have shown me your kindness, and I would now like to lend you my assistance. Oh, don't worry. I ask for nothing in return.
Wow! You really don't have to. But having an Adeptus help out will make things a whole lot easier, so...
Then let's not delay. I have a plan.
Great! Paimon bets this is gonna be the awesomest plan ever!
I am not sure whether, or to what extent, this plan can be classified as awesome. I do, however, believe it will be highly effective. We simply need to dispose of everyone who is currently ahead of us. Then, we alone shall become the victors.
Vito! That is not acceptable! Not by a long shot!
I like it.
But I hear that competition is in essence about conflict and one-upmanship.
Look, we want to win this competition fair and square!
No,
okay?
take out everyone.
Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils. Let's start at the top of the list and work down. So, for Plustrite...
I was wondering who I could hear arguing over there. So, it's you.
Baiju? What are you doing out here?
Lady Ningguang wishes to purchase a large batch of wound dressing. We're running low at the store, so I came out to fetch the ingredients personally.
Huh? How come Lady Ningguang needs so much wound dressing all of a sudden?
I'm not too sure. I did hear she's looking to rebuild the Jade Chamber. Maybe for its first aid on site? I didn't ask, though. Far be it from me to pry into my customers' personal affairs. Oh, And she also borrowed Chi-Chi. Meaning Boo Boo Pharmacy is very short-handed right now. I don't suppose any of you are looking for part-time work by any chance?
No, we've got other stuff to do. While you're here though, you seem to know a lot. Have you ever heard of something called sunset vermilionite?
Ah, the variety of plostrite used in the Jade Chamber, yes? There is some mention of it in the Seven Mountain Treatises. When activated, sunset vermilionite rises up all the way into the clouds. It's very rare indeed. As far as the records show, virtually all sunset vermilionite in existence has been mined and taken possession of. But the Feiyun Commerce Guild would know far more about this than I do.
Okay then, let's go ask at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Thanks, Baiju.
You're quite welcome. Good luck to you all. And if there's anything further you need from me, just come to the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Despite him having a snake on him. He's still cute either way. At least it's a talking snake, not one of these creepy ass ones. So we've got to complete making a frickin' or house. Something like that, and I'm happy. What the heck's the Justice for Book's Sake quest? I will just do this. I want home. I can finally build my own home to get rid of everything. As long as there's no spider webs in frickin' the way.
Ah, children, come. You've arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no. You've done so much for Liyue Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
A gift? For Paimon?
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it. When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds. That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you. Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy. Oh, did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination, if you will. I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world. The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
So, in the eyes of an Adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Oh, indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power. But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need. What's more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days. Well, for starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glazed lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glazed lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today. Even more difficult to find is smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it. In any case, smaragdus jadeite is an adepti treasure, and the adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans. Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Yes. I suppose she does count as an Adeptus.
She counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
I'm back, Granny. Oh, I don't believe we've met.
Allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yanfei. She's the one helping run some errands for me. Yanfei, I believe you already heard of the Traveler and his traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records. You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui. Before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chiseng. What a shame. A shame that we didn't meet sooner. If we had,
Why is everyone wanting to meet
I can't
us
say that I would have been able to clear
soon
you of
as possible?
suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yanfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me. Oh, yes, here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy. If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
All right, Yanfei, all right. Let's get to the business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment. You'll have to excuse Yanfei. She's always been like this. Ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway. He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom. They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis, and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently. Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus Jadeite. I couldn't find any at all.
Is that so? But Smaragdus Jadeite is really rather essential. Yanfei, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly, after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement. Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
Whoa, that's a really thick book. What kind of things do you write in there?
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya. Ah, found him. Krusel. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores. He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya. So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some. Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Wow, an Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. Well, that's a first for sure. Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
Please be mindful of your personal safety.
Great. I don't need to know what's in that book with all those pages. Why is there so many quests? Why can we not get any of these characters? Eh? What? She just disappears. Oh, I'm supposed to talk to him.
Hello, Mr. Crossell. How's business been?
Oh, good, very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, in the end, I did acquire a small piece of smaragdus jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins. Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize. I've already rented them out to a lady named Zhi Qiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Wait, isn't smaragdus jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Miss Zhi Qiao before renting them to her. The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value. In return, I included a clause that guarantees the smaragdus jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Miss Zhi Qiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Zhi Qiao lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Crossell. We'll be off now.
I've marked Miss Zhi Qiao's location on the map for you.
Oh, what's by yours?
I can't wait to see my adorable daughter again.
Leo Lee Pavilion. Best Lee food in town.
Why does it not mark it on my map?
Oh, whatever shall I do? Yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with?
How do you do, Miss Zhi Qiao? We understand from Mr. Crossell that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him. My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
The hairpins? I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them. I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet. I spent so much money on them. If I have to pay their original value, There's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice. My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off. We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them. A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices. That's what the hairpins were for, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me. But now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of déjà vu?
Would you really? I sent a commission to the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Miss Zhou, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here you are.
Let me see.
That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help Zhiqiao somehow. True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossell the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account. And given the rarity of Smaragdus jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
Even higher? Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Zhiqiao looks like she's about to faint.
However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins.
Did you really have to pause before saying that part? Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the jadeite is genuine or not? Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the jadeite is genuine, would there?
Seems right.
Please. Please, don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item, and I should pay compensation per the contract. However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants, after all. It's vital that we keep our word and respect our contracts. Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep Crossell in the dark any longer. I'll go and inform him of the issue, and then negotiate the amount of compensation.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Miss Zhou. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch, finest quality jade. No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossell's.
I'd already faint by the amount of stuff.
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Miss Zhiqiao in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins? I trust you're quite satisfied with them?
About that.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
I'm sorry. Truly I am. I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that Smaragdus jadeite? I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes, and if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine Smaragdus jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course! Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
All right, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossell.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
Looks like I'll have to find some way to raise that money.
Please wait, Mr. Chow. I have something to discuss with you. It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
Miss Yanfei, what is this about? Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the ore inlaid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus jadeite after all.
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions. I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated elemental energy. If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case. And in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch. Mr. Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossell's vicinity. If I've deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus jadeite in his possession.
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave. And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing. Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Well then, since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this, perhaps you could help me, Miss Yanfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, could I ask you to please sign this contract?
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track.
Contract this, contract that, contract this, that, this, that. keeps going on.
It feels like Yanfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract. Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, and then sign on this page as well. And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handprint over here.
This contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
Alright, that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy. Not for now, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve, once we've got some things squared away. I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geoenergy around Mr. Crossel, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some. Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter, but either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite. Also, the idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it. But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where can we find someone who processes ore? Ah, I've got it! Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore.
Wait a second!
If Mr. Crossel had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
Oh, I thought we were gonna make another one and just bring it back to him, I suppose. I'm quickly going to be right back. And I'm also going to charge my controller. Then I shall be back within 2 minutes. Even though nothing has really happened. Just a casual, silent day. Shall I just say that?
Come and see these rare and precious curios. Adventurer, think you can last a round against me? Oh there.
Me who only currently has 8 followers on Twitter. Despite what I even tried, I still got no win. Oh no, what's happening on Fortnite now? Apparently the black oily stuff is on the starting island. Well, it looks... Oh wait, never mind, that's just a tree. I was thinking it was actually just only oil, but no. Man, what the heck is that freaking black stuff? Honestly. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Oh there. Come and see these rare and precious curios.
4, 5, 6. When was Fortnite's season ending? I think it's... Is it on the 13th that it's ending? Or was it on the 20th? Because I've got to get it done. The Battle Pass. I'm only just like 7 ranks until I can get Darth Vader. So I've got a bunch of challenges I can do, so it's not like I'm far off. I actually think it may be Tuesday that the new season starts. Wonder if there's going to actually be an event. Doesn't seem like there will be. Oh, why am I thinking last season didn't have an event? Obviously it bloody did. Because when a big mech and freaking the whole thing turned into paradise, basically. Wonder how this season's gonna turn out, because we've got the black stuff coming onto the island already. What the heck is the black stuff though? How the hell does that come into the island? Obviously it's some kind of magical thing that's happened, because not like anyone planted that there unless someone did. Hopefully there could be an event just showing us how things happen. I mean, thing is, Jonesy and the other guy goes into this other dimension, so I don't get how that comes into play unless that's going to happen in the next few seasons. Don't know how oil black stuff is going to exactly make it seem like a great season. It will just feel like a normal season, like it barely is changed. We'll see. Maybe it just turns into frickin' gooey ass monsters or something. Who knows? Okay, come on, Bungie. Can I stop seeing this trailer for Lightfall of Destiny? I've seen that many times now, and that's getting annoying. Every time I have to see that frickin' hunter and naked Callus.
See these rare and precious curios. What should I try this time?
Why the heck is everything seemingly so depressing with the people I follow?
Listen, let me tell you how. Adventurous. Oh there. Come and see these rare and precious curios.
What the fuck? There's also boot prints, which does not narrow anything down on what this could be. Whatever it is, how the actual frick have they got? How the heck did they come out of a frickin' goo and just? I don't know. How the hell could they fit down there exactly? That's what I'm thinking of.
Come and see these rare and precious curios.
Shut the actual fuck up about Modern Warfare 2 being the most advanced Call of Duty game. How many times have I heard this? My god, it just does not stop. Do you know what? I'm just gonna think it's gonna be a little bit bullshit, just like World War II.
Oh there. Come and see these rare and precious curios. Listen, let me tell you how.
I just like to make people smile.
I can't believe the well got polluted.
And they say the most advanced. I hope to God they do not mean that, as in we can shoot through the shield. I mean, shoot with a shield. Because we got an image that someone was got a gun with their shield. But I'm thinking that may be some kind of Spec Ops thing or single player. I swear, if they add that into freaking multiplayer, they better balance that shit out. Because there's no way I'm going to play that godforsaken game if the shield is not going to break, because back at the actual Modern Warfare 2, yes, the old one, shields actually used to break on multiplayer. And that was fun. Well, it was actually kind of funny in all honesty, because it stopped those godforsaken campers with riot shields. Wait, no. That was... Wait, did Modern Warfare 2 have that? Or was that also Modern Warfare 3? I honestly forgot what game had the shield break thing. If shields can break, at least that would make it more of a reason why you'd be able to use a gun if it breaks. But if it's just indestructible and you could use guns, that would just be a balance issue automatically. Unless they make it where you have freaking heavy ass recoil, or the hipfire just sucks absolute ass. Or that if you're trying to shoot, you need to be slowing down so much and your turning capabilities will be so limited. And reloads would just take a while to do.
there. Come and see these rare and precious curios.
I just like to make people smile.
Oh, I forgot. Do you know how alone I am? And... well, I didn't even have a single message from today. Yet this person is a fursuiter. They've got 14.7k followers, and yet they're saying they're freaking... they're alone and all this type of stuff. Not freaking hell. You see me, I'd be more freaking alone than this person. And I'm tired of being alone. I don't even have anyone to game with. That's the freaking worst part. Who's there to chat with me? Even in a voice call, no one is. Yet there's freaking how many people doing that? I cannot even trust GameSpot with their stuff. I bet they're just lying, honestly.
Come and see these rare and precious curios.
Oh no. If I'm being shown this whole video of I can't believe I have to drive all way to work thing of the Toy Story movie thing, do you know what I'm thinking I'm gonna see next? It's Friday in California. Actually, I sound a bit more better than doing that. It is the Friday in California. No, never mind. That was the worst attempt.
Come and see these rare and precious curios. Listen, let me tell you adventurer. Oh there. Come and see these rare and precious.
Where is it, Twitter? I always get recommended it every single Saturday.
Come and see these rare and precious curios.
I want to hear Captain Bryson about this firing range place.
Come and see these rare and precious curios.
Sorry, but hell no. That is a...
Come and see these rare and precious curios.
That is one thick inquisitor, shall I say. The most... widest one. One of the people look like they're freaking calling for security. Please tell me Tickling just get...
Come and see these rare and precious curios.
See the bits of script because there is selling Secret Service Oh man. In 2 or 3 days, and I'm back to 1000 strip because of the event. How the hell does all my friends have some kind of lock on Fallout 76, and there's me, who gets the most shittiest legendaries? I mean, I'm not even after gold rolls anymore. All I'm looking for is 90% reduced weight weapons, and I seemingly just cannot get that one thing. It's a bit annoying how I just want these weightless weapons, I just seem to never get them. And I spend 2k script on a bunch of 3 stars and 2 stars. I didn't even get a single god's roll. Apart from getting a decent As I say, I'm going to quickly be right back for 2 minutes. I know I was supposed to do this like how long ago, but now I'm really desperate. Hopefully my torch works. I'm not trying to walk into the dark here all by myself.
Oh there! Come and see these rare and precious curios. I can't believe I've got food.
I just like to make people smile.
Listen, let me tell you how Oh there! Come and see these rare and precious curios.
I just like to make people smile.
Listen, let me tell you how it is.
Oh, what should I try this time?
Oh there! Come and see these rare and precious curios. there. Come and see these rare and precious curios.
Adventurer, think you can last a round against me?
I just like to make people smile.
Let me tell you how
I can't believe the well got polluted.
Oh there. Come and see these rare and precious curios.
I'm still walking here, still creeps me the fuck out. Even though we literally have frosted windows, I don't know why, but I always am afraid that
Come and see these rare and precious curios.
that people can just see me. Even though technically they won't be able to see me because they're frosted windows. So we'd be able to see out, but they wouldn't be able to see us, I think.
Let me tell you how Oh there. Come and see these rare and precious curios.
I don't appreciate my literal left ear, no, I mean my right ear, to do that. Sounds like someone just freaking, you know, for a flashbang, and that's the thing you can hear in a COD game. Jesus, what's that have to happen? Oh, that's one thing I didn't do on, I knew I had something to do on Fallout 76. I frickin' forgot to deposit my gold bullion. God damn it. I need to do them.
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh, it's you, Miss Yenfei. Is something the matter? Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnine merchant named Crossel enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnine merchant named Crossel, you say? I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus jadeite. That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them. He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
Try your luck betting on jade?
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
Try your luck betting on Jade?
What should I try this time?
Oh, my log's absolutely freaking terrible. There's no way I could be part of anyone's good log.
Huh? If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings. Yes, it's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time. I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Is that so? Well, we might as well give Elemental Sign a shot. So, did you find anything? So they really are different. But wait, how come Juchao was able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time. These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart. There may be only a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price. And, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
All right, let's focus up. We're going off on a tangent.
But, never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossell...
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
Alright, just let's take him. That's great.
Miss Yanfei? Might I be so bold as to inquire,
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk Smaragdus jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
Oh, I have my reasons. Ah, yes. Please sign here on this affidavit. This document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yanfei, but might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did.
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more compelling. If you want to make jewelry, you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think. Jewelry.
Oh, no, not
jewelry.
the book.
Nope. Aha! Got it! Sinxie. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Well, that was quick. How can we know so many people?
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day. As you know, Liyue Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us. But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish. As such, legal advisors like myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
So you help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and impossible to finish?
Yes, well, that's no obstacle because I've memorized all the legal codices.
You memorized them?
You sound surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know? Oh, this has nothing to do with being an adeptus. I just like reading things.
Again, with that casual tone.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Sinxie.
Please tell me Sinxie isn't the character I had that I used to play with. The one that likes books all the time.
Thank you so very much, lady. New stock at CUNT.
Oh, it's her.
Oh, Miss Yenfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time,
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions. Has a merchant by the name of Crossel asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Crossel? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yeah, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus Jadeite. The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications. This order was on hold for a very long time, and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so well.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
Miss Sinxie, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more. When Mr. Crossel commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith, did he or did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it. The hairpins were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Mr. Crossel wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf. I also kept a copy for my own records. See for yourself, the item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins. The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document even has the official seal of the ministry on it.
Thank you, Sinxie. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
Sure, it isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
Nothing you need to worry about, just a minor issue. I'll return your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
I believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
The weirdo with the snake around his neck? What do you want to speak to him for?
Because only he can provide an authoritative statement confirming that Smaragdus Jadeite is harmful to the human body. Once we have this final piece of evidence in our hands, we can wrap this case up.
Finally! I was hoping we'd get this done already. Okay, let's go with the man with the snake around him. At least I'd be comfortable with that snake around. I mean, it talks, so it's pretty cute.
My, to what do I owe the pleasure? Though I'm afraid that if you're looking for our little Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs. And if it isn't Miss Yenfei as well, now that's an even rarer honor. What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus jadeite.
Smaragdus jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 Mountain Treatises. The 7 Mountain Treatises states that this substance springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. It is abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality and their illness will only ever get worse. Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yenfei, and given the specific nature of your question, I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus jadeite?
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baiju.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document. Won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago. But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment. I wonder, Miss Yenfei, if your pressing business might be related to the Snezhnayan merchant?
You needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baiju. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
You're too kind. Take care now.
That Baiju guy is as weird as ever. Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Dr. Baiju's always been like that. Well, we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossel.
Time to fucking slaughter him. Slaughter him with words and documents and everything. I'll be as mean as ever.
Miss Yenfei, have you finished your investigation? I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Yes, my investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yenfei?
Of course.
1,500 more.
Mr. Crossel, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yenfei.
Not at all. According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Mr. Chow was, in fact, Smaragdus nephrite. Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Mr. Chow in Mora.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yenfei, you cannot frame me like this. I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question.
No thanks.
If we want to determine whether the ore is genuine, we need to start with evidence from the Jade Mystery. Clearly, you still have a few things to learn about this aspect. This is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner, Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between smaragdus jadeite and smaragdus nephrite. How does this prove anything? In any case, smaragdus nephrite is the outer layer of smaragdus jadeite. So I had him cut away the nephrite, he returned the valuable jadeite core to me, and some nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Ugh. Looks like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems like he came prepared. What should we do next?
Death by second choice.
Court evidence, something legally binding. We have just the thing. Show him, Traveler.
This document proves that my hairpins are the real deal, doesn't it? This is the Ministry's seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed smaragdus jadeite.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either. And this guy's getting more belligerent by the second.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins are the real deal after all.
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet. Traveler, would you do the honors? This shall serve as decisive proof of our case.
What's this?
Smaragdus jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with smaragdus jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill. Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of smaragdus jadeite?
I had no idea.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item, I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed. Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry. I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
What? Wait! I knew.
Oh, so you knew? Oh, dear Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of smaragdus jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Huh? No, The hairpins aren't actually
inlaid with genuine smaragdus jadeite? Is that what you were about to say? You do understand, Mr. Crossell, that this means that you will have to pay Ms. Zerchow 10 times the original price in Mora? Mr. Crossell, your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
Yep, he's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was smaragdus nephrite. But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of smaragdus jadeite in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price. But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation, too. I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste? That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from smaragdus nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from smaragdus jadeite. I kept the real smaragdus jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Zhiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
Exactly! If they weren't the real deal, why'd you make her pay so much?
I didn't want to either, but when I purchased that Smaragdus Jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off
And he loses the money.
If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
All right, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
10 times?
Croso looks like he could faint any second.
As for me, according to my contract with Mr. Chow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus Jadeite!
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much, Mora. Even if the Smaragdus Jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them. Legally or not, I think I owe some compensation for that.
Ms. Zhiqiao, you...
However, Mr. Crossell, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus Jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead? I'll consider us even.
What? But all right, then. This cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Miss Yunfei, I'll turn this Smaragdus Jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go. But whatever. It'll do.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yunfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crossell come to an understanding?
Well, yes, I believe we have.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crossell, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
Actually, Mr. Crossell, I'd like to talk business for a second, if I may. I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores. If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Let me think for a moment.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus Jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents. Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution. An Adeptus. Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what Granny said. Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
I shouldn't be holding this. Dangerous material. me freaking whatever it does. Now, time to build our home world. I hope it's at least decent.
Ah, you've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus jadeite? Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Oh, you. All right, then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'm off then. Bye! Oh yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you. I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts too.
Come now, child. Are you leaving or are you not? If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot, hmm?
I'm leaving! I'm leaving!
That child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis. Ah, indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change.
The Adepti shouldn't even be that cute.
Careless, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all. Ah, Liyue is not the same place I once knew. All right, then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
Oh, Paimon's so excited! How is it made?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment. There we go. This Serenity pot is all yours now.
It floats.
Hold it firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen. Take these blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Wait a minute, Granny! How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain everything you need to know about it.
Floating place or island? Don't know why I would choose this place. Guess I'll have to probably go with this.
Wow! This teapot seems even bigger inside than Madame Ping's! There's even a great big house in the middle, too! Huh. But there's just a whole load of nothing around it. Hey, there's a perfectly good house right over there. Why should Paimon have to live in a hole in the ground? Still, why is it so empty here apart from that house? Oh, wait a second. What is that?
You live under there now, Paimon.
Well, it seems that we have a visitor. It's a huge finch! Excuse me, I am not a finch. I am a teapot spirit, and you may call me... hang on a moment. What am I supposed to be called again? Oh, call me. I suppose you may call me Tubby. So you're the little helper Madam Ping mentioned? Madam Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about you. You may leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me. Your journey may be far from over, but at least this way you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night.
So we have this thing that has a very, very, very calm voice.
Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, they generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance. Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs. You may consider me a butler, if you will. Now, allow me to explain this realm to you. Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like. As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please. Blueprints? Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she? Let's take them out and have a look. Yes, these are the blueprints I'm talking about. Go on, open them up. Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary materials. Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot. Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we? I doubt it. A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past. He said that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits. This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely. A golden-eyed adeptus? Paimon wonders who could that be? I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that adeptus again since. Well, let's not dwell on that. Have a look around. Best you get accustomed to this realm. If there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
So almost like creative mode. Got it.
Huh? Huh?
Trust it to be something like that. Oh, that's gonna be weird. Animals, companions. So, in reality, I could just... Why can't I only have one companion? This is dumb.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process. Huh? Huh?
Play some furnishes.
Traveler, you're here! Anything interesting you want to talk about today?
Oh no!
Morning! Are you going out for some tasty food today? Oh, Paimon's ready to go anytime!
Hello. Thanks to you, my research is progressing smoothly. Oh, please don't worry about me. As long as there's a dedicated laboratory, I am more than satisfied. Your home far exceeds my needs. Oh, I'd feel guilty to trouble you, but I greatly appreciate your kindness. It means a lot.
So basically this is kind of a place I could just go to and craft whatever I want. Is this called a mansion, really? They call this a mansion. Oh, I'm gonna get lost in here eventually. This reminds me of freaking playing that one horror game my friends on VR chats when these doors just open like that. Well, actually, they don't open like that, but... Oh, you just went... I don't know if you go through it, just automatically opens. That's just weird. Freaking hell. Why is this game just... region-based? Honestly, it sucks that it's that way. Wish Genshin could really not be something like that. Because I feel so restricted on what I really can play on this game. This is the weirdest create mode I'm never gonna get used to this, am I? Apparently, the companions are just limited to whatever because you can't place them inside. Just sucks that I'm absolutely terrible at freaking... So I am currently confused.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
How do I... Do I just go to that companion thing?
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment, but once you've materialized enough rooms and furniture through subspace creation, it will feel just like home.
I'm going to have to place down Tignari with an I. I wouldn't want to... I'd rather trust rank on Tignari than Sucrose. I barely use him or her. Oh no! Is this another thing we just have to... Oh no! That just destroyed the freaking feeling. So basically, I'd have to wait for something to be constructed. This gives me these freaking vibes of just these mobile games I've played. I'm honestly a bit annoyed that that's a thing. Oh, so guess kind of make it faster? Meh. I don't get it. We need to craft this anyway.
If you ever have any questions about the realm within, you may ask me.
Oh, yeah, we can put another party member in, can't we? That was part of the rank. Wait, no, what? We can't? Okay, Sucrose, we're gonna have to get rid of you. How do we get rid of...
Hello. Thanks to you, Good morning. Please take care.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
Boom. Boom. Process 1 die. Okay, we'll do that. Construct 3 furnishings. I'll just do that in a sec.
Maybe you're not used to the place at...
Are you shitting me? Oh no! So basically if we wanted to change, we can Is this something that's like something that generates over time? Honestly? Holy frick, I'm gonna see this being so useful. This actually helps us. Oh, that's only limited to 5. So basically we just need to... That's a lot of stuff. I'm just doing this because I want to have a farm of stuff. And I'd rather just do it because it's just going to end up refreshing in, well, in a day, in 3 hours, so I'd rather just buy them when I can. Plus, it's not even that expensive. Got 3,800 plus, and these only cost 25 to buy 5 of them. Saves me from just going to specific places.
If you ever have any questions about...
Still, how do I remove sucrose? Oh, I figured out. Oh, it's not that. I thought this was going to be massive or something. Man, I was wrong. I wish clipping was a thing. It would make things a bit easier for me.
Hello there. I could hear you coming from miles away. This place has a peaceful environment and a wonderful view. Very pleasant. Perhaps a little too pleasant? Look, I've already mapped out an itinerary of my stay. That would be going too far. This place was constructed by magic, right? I don't sense any dangers. And I'm guessing that the only ones who can get in here are those you have specifically invited. If they're your friends, I'm sure they won't cause any major disturbances. Right? They wouldn't, would they?
They would. Oh, come on, I'm supposed to do this with such minimal things? Man, I just have to do as good as I can, I suppose. Look, not like I'm gonna be a pro at it. Freaking hell, I'm gonna be far from being a pro for doing this. Didn't I get... Oh wait, I'm dumb. I should be... I'm building them from... What's his name? Her, him, whatever. I don't know if this counts as... is trust rank by doing this. Random stuff, go! Oh, why is it so freaking far in? Makes it a bit hard to just, you know, create stuff. I mean, this is still a bit far, but I suppose improvements? This, I just made that a bit more harder to find things, didn't I? Well, whatever, this is freaking a better thing than I'd probably just come up with anyway.
Maybe you're not used to...
Damn, we just have enough wood. I was wondering what it would actually be useful for, wood, because I don't see that much to be good. Oh, so if we build things for the first time, we get... Oh! So we get words off of doing this. I should be careful because it still is pretty useful. We should get all the tiny things first. How the heck does a whole building take 14 hours and a folding screen takes 16? Huh. Let's build this actually. Big place. Gives it more of a... I don't know what to say. Have we leveled up yet? We're not even close. This won't hurt to do. We need a lot of red dye. I'll just use 11. There we go. Second rank. So there are 10 ranks. Not that special, but honestly, I may just... I don't know. At least now we won't need to wait for...
If you ever have...
I freaking forget what I'm saying, I'm just dumb. So we just get a bunch of stuff. Nothing really useful, but...
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process. Huh? Huh?
I know this is quite far from what I was just doing, but come on, I'm just starting to get addicted to doing this now. Wrong one myself. Okay, second companion. I don't know if it really matters, but at least I can only have 4 once I start reaching big ranks. Oh, freaking hell. That's a bit annoying. Wish it wasn't... I can't see them. Never mind. I placed the cattle. Yes, jump over the frickin' arrows. I wish it wasn't that hard to place one. Even though it's just full of grass at this moment. Where are you, Kato? I cannot see you. Okay. I see it, but how the heck... Oh, it's simple enough. I can't place him there, for whatever reason. I'll just place you next to Paimon. Oh my gosh, this is just straight up weird. Why can't this be easier? Instead, this is a little bit of a nightmare. This is simply just a show. Oh, come on. It's a bit boring, isn't it? I'd expect to at least go inside or something. So basically just placing a bunch of things is counting as improving the place. Didn't get any more rocks then. That's small. I'll get used... Oh, God, this is something I'm not getting used to with the turning. It's straight up just weird to do this. I'm no expert at placing things. I'm just placing random trees. Oh, come on! They're just a few trees! Like, what's wrong with a few trees? That's anything bad. I guess we'll just have to go with that. I mean, that doesn't look like it would take up that much storage. Like, hold on, can we get wood? Why can we not get wood off this? It's a bit lame that we can't get wood. I wonder if anyone's quotes change.
Hello there. I could hear you coming from miles. Morning. The day's plans are best made at dawn. The early bird catches the worm. Early rising worms might object to this, of course, but that's just how the food chain works. See, no matter how early they rise, a tree's leaves will still get eaten by insects. You don't hear them complaining, do you?
Hello. Thanks to you, my... Good morning. Please...
It didn't change. I was wondering if... it did change. I wish they could roam about just a slight bit, not just standing there.
Huh?
Because, well, things, shall I say. They slightly make great merchants, though. Let's say that.
Huh? 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 Ah. If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark. Huh? Huh? Ah. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
I'm too lazy to look at the date when the Fortnite Battle Pass just straight up ends.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms. Huh?
September 17th? Huh? Is it really ending on September 17th? Isn't update supposed to be on
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper,
Tuesdays?
you can make an attractive and handy bookmark. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process. The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms. Huh? Huh?
This person just stepped a line. Just a little bored. I haven't posted in a while, but anyone's downtime game always down. Do you know what? That just pissed me off. He just gave me an excuse saying he was busy and that I should have texted him. He's saying he's bored now on a post.
Press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an
so why hasn't he
attractive
texted me
bookmark.
saying that? It's like he doesn't care anymore, for God's sakes. Oh, and he also has the ability to also update his bio instead. My God. Talking of uncaring people. Holy shit. I mean, he's gonna be leaving me on read in almost in a day for a week. This is what I mean by uncaring people. DM's in a goddamn nutshell in my life.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be
Man,
quantified in monetary
does everyone
terms.
have to fuck up my 2 week, I don't mean 2 week, but my fucking weekends whenever I goddamn do a mic stream? Someone's always gonna fuck it up. How come it doesn't happen whenever it's on the weekdays? Oh, fucking hell. I swear people do this shit on purpose that they know to do it on a weekend. Although they seem to do this every single weekend. Still, it's annoying as fuck.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
PlayStation game... Did I ever mention about PlayStation games? I mean for PlayStation Plus? Because honestly... the PlayStation Plus games are... let's say they are crap. Mostly.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms. Huh?
I must say this, but this one person is surely got to be the most lying person in furry fandom. How the hell they start calling me that I'm cute and I'm caring and all this, blah 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 blah. It's like the same shit he actually told me, but only saying that on the post about his boyfriend. Well, thing is, he's one of those people who rush into relationships and will do anything to get in one. Because he was that desperate to come to me and say almost the same stuff. That's that.
Huh? Huh?
More of those my top followers or their friends circle. I never have had a single one of me currently. I just see the same people. Twitter, how about you stop showing me a bunch of people that used to talk to me?
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms. Huh? Huh?
This person is very much a fan of cats, trust me. Every single time I'm going on video, all I just see is cats, 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 cats. More cats, even more cats, way more cats. The cats don't end.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
Hold on.
Huh?
Was this person looking for that one music that was... I don't know if they're looking for the music that I had in my head, or they were intentionally looking for this one, but I know the damn song. Whenever I see Teeny Weeny, all I can think about is that freaking song that's
all part of the learning process.
Literally the same lyrics of teeny weeny something something shrivel little I'm not gonna say it, but let's say the D word to be exact. And then it's take it man, something, something, weird noises, again with the teeny weeny, shreeny weeny, shrivel little shorts or something like that. I mean, I assume that's what they're searching for. What the heck was that name of that song? Oh, I know the name of him. It's called Short Dick Man. That's what it's called, isn't it? That's what's really called. Short Dick Man. I mean, I get why people call it teeny weeny or something like that, because it's all they hear, but they don't really know that it's called Short Dick Man, not literally teeny weeny things or take it man or whatever it is. I don't know why people just can't think of what it's called.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process. Huh?
Oh. Power of yawn and tiredness takes over. No yawn.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
And now to make it even more attractive, put a picture of Dignari on it, then it's going to become attractive. Well, to me specifically it will. Now do I look at my resin? Oh, so I've got 60. That will probably go over the limit. But honestly,
huh?
Depends. Huh? Well, good thing I know that Glassy Tiger is following this person's ad. Or something like that. Rip to that person who wants to be crushed by this person's thighs. Apparently. Twitter. How's this person not got more likes for that one animation? That must have took long as fuck to do that. And they only have 46 likes? What is this Twitter? It's been up for 13 hours, it's only got 46 likes? Come on! That's some freaking straight up the most... How do I say it? The most smoothest animation. There is no way that this should only get...
Huh? Huh?
Come on, Twitter, you've got to do better than that. With the amount of time they put in that. Freaking hell, that should at least get 500 likes. Because the amount of time they put into this.
Huh? Huh?
If I can't get someone telling me go to bed, I would not do it. But currently, I will have to. I know. It's going to be a shame for me to just go. I know I said I'm going to do this, literally try to stay up as long as possible, but I can't deal with it this time, unfortunately.
You can make an attractive and handy bookmark. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
I will try to stream tomorrow. We shall have time to do a lot of this. Even though my controller is probably going to go for a bunch of dirty, clean kind of thing, I'm trying to keep it from being dirty. But the only thing that I just hate about doing this is the fact that I constantly, and I mean constantly, have to wash my hands every single time. The amount of times I've done that in one day is probably 6 times in one day, washing my hands, even using soap. That's just annoying, the amount of times I need to do that to stop dirt from going into my controller, and it still does it despite me even washing my hands for some odd reason. I swear these controllers are just straight up things that just catch dirt all the time for some random reason.
Huh?
Why is this only your...
Huh? The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
This isn't an ad account, right?
Huh? Huh?
No, it isn't. Come on. Seriously? Why do some people not get attention? And the amount of people I'm currently just liking and following.
If you press a leaf between dry
Thank
sheets of
God
paper, you can make an attractive and handy
based
bookmark.
on your likes, things actually exist. I find freaking people who aren't even that popular. Even a lot of Chinese people now. That's good. OnePlus support. Now they've got 151 followers. Though, no doubt, if I am going to that I'm going to just have somebody who's going to make me be in a bad mood. But honestly, we're just hoping that the last of us videos might do very well once it comes on Monday, or it could potentially come on a bit earlier.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
And what the fuck is it with this person looking at people with 18 plus accounts? Do not complain.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
How many people are too desperate to just go for them? God damn it, am I gonna have to listen to Genshin OSTs now? I may have to. Screw it.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
Summary stuff is probably gonna be my priority one of OSTs currently. Don't judge me.
Huh? Huh?
Oh, get that song out of my goddamn head. Whenever I hear Jiggle Jiggle now, I'm just gonna think that fucking song now.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
I'll make more mistakes whenever I'm distracted. Why did my dad upload a video from last October, just 6 hours ago? Don't know why he did that.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms. If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
Don't sneeze.
Huh? Huh? Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
Yeah. It's gonna be that today. So, hope you have an absolutely great last few hours of your day. And hopefully, to those in the UK or above 1 AM, hopefully the rest of your 23 or less hours are going to be good. Even if things fall down, don't be afraid to get back up.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
Because if you stay down, you only just get beaten down again by life. You must prove to life that sometimes you're stronger than it. But please, stay safe. And don't let
be afraid to
anyone
make
put you
mistakes.
down.
It's all part of the learning process.
I mean, I know that I'm probably just gonna wake up probably being a slight bit annoyed because, well, people, but yep, I think things are actually trying to tear me apart currently. I shouldn't have went on Discord. I should have just left it for the entire freaking night. Oh, for God's sake, I didn't need to know that they were online. I wish there's a way we can't know when someone's online.
Huh?
Let's actually hold on for 5 minutes and see what they do. I'm gonna bet you they're gonna change their status again. Let's see the magic happen. While I wait for that, let me just get things in order and prepare to go to bed. That means disconnecting things and all that. Making sure I have everything.
Huh?
I can't believe they just killed my mood. I do not appreciate seeing them online. I just cannot take it anymore just to see them online. It just questions me what they're just doing
Press a leaf
behind
between
me.
dry sheets of paper. You can make an attractive and handy
Don't know how much more I could just prove to them that I really mean it. Because I can't trust someone who's not going to really prove to me that they're, you know, telling me the truth, honestly. We've done what we needed to on here for today. Just gotta get a bit more adventure. What's it called? I love the amount of people who haven't played for quite long.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
I'm obviously been stuck in the UU servers, not like I'm that many people.
Huh?
Who the heck is this Shiva person I keep hearing about?
Oh.
Well, if they're just gonna take quite long, do you know what I'll just do? I'll just eventually find it. I am someone who will find the truth. And that means I have to wait.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
I mean, currently he's nothing special to me. Is that supposed to be...
Huh?
Well, another person who's pretty... much like everyone else.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
I mean, I'll just eventually escape myself with goddamn music. That seems to help me get rid of any kind of lurking memories of things. Maybe. I mean, that's a chance to, but it's not like it's necessarily will be, what was I just saying?
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of
be
paper,
necessarily just
you can make an
forgetting
attractive and
it.
handy bookmark. Huh?
Man, can people stop giving me some freaking nostalgia on stuff? Because honestly, Revenge of the Sith was just something that I could not, that just could not top off any kind of starting scenes. Plus, you know, it's a great place when it actually takes place on Coruscant with all the lights and all that, with its dark place. I don't know why. when you look at different plants, they're all just lighted up and all that. When it's on Coruscant, it looks like a bunch of lava or something like that. A very interesting planet, should I say. I mean, I know what's nostalgia. The frickin' Transformers, the game on the PlayStation 2.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes.
Oh my
It's all
god,
part of the
I
learning
would
process.
not get the shit out of that game. The reason why is because it was so fun just making destruction on all worlds. Don't care if I'm an Autobot or what the hell is the other thing called? Autobots and... Decepticons, that's what they're called. Because it was probably one of those games where it's so rare you'd have a free roam game that you just cause destruction. And it was just fun being ragdolled about by other things. I mean, I know when I necessarily played... who is that frickin' person who turns into a helicopter? He was so fun to play. Because one, you could be in the air and shoot. And two, his basic attacks were just so goddamn satisfying. Using the helicopter blades as your literal swordish kind of weapon was fun. Even though he moved absolutely slowly, he was still cool to use. Optimus Prime just looked like he was wielding a bunch of pistols each time you brought out his guns. But I necessarily didn't like playing as him because his truck form just feels slow.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
And I will never forget about Bumblebee's attack when you shot, because it looked like you were just shooting meteors out of him, not literal guns. It just felt like meteors you were just shooting out. I kind of hated being that old car form, but once you were the Cameron car or whatever it was, you just freaking loved being in that form. The annoying part of playing Transformers were these helicopter turning slight things, because you couldn't damage them, you had to just throw things at them to lower their guards. You could just attack him with melee attacks. Though it was funny because you could just get the best ragdolls out of just being hit by them. It just took a bit long to just destroy them. That was the only worst part. Oh, and no matter what, but on that first map, I would always pick up that godforsaken donut stein and just throw it constantly. and it was fun times. Other games I played on my PlayStation 2 were both the Star Wars Battlefront games. Because Star Wars Battlefront 1, I think, had the most satisfying ragdoll when you threw grenades or shot yourself with rockets. Damn, it was fun to do that. Just to roll down stairs or cliffs. It was just
Press a leaf
fun
between
as
dry
shit.
sheets of paper. You can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
Star Wars Battlefront 2 was just straight up heroes versus villains. Don't care. And also I liked the game because you could just on certain maps you could choose to be Ewoks or something like that, which was straight up fun as fuck. The main person I used to main was Anakin Skywalker I used to main. Because... Actually, no. I think I was mainly Yoda / Anakin Skywalker main. Because Anakin's attacks were pretty fast. Luke's is pretty slow. And Yoda may be so goddamn slow, but running with him was the funniest shit. And once you just attacked after sprinting, he just did a bunch of backflips and attacks, which was just satisfying to pull off when you hit people. Jango Fett was just a pure out meh character, but I literally had fun dual wielding pistols.
Don't be afraid to make
Boba
mistakes.
Fett was...
It's all part of the learning process.
Oof. I don't know why, it just felt so unsatisfying just playing him. He had this 3-burst gun, and that was basically just it. I'm trying to think of the... Oh, Palpatine. Man, can I never stop forgetting about Palpatine's freaking attack pattern. It was the most lame... I don't want to say it's the most lamest to an extent. The last attack he threw, though, the fact he just does a straight up attack, just going down, was one of the most unsatisfying attacks you could just pull off in that game. I mean, it was kind of satisfying if you had a hero who was blocking, but hitting a hero with that was just... ew. All Yoda really did was just jump attack all the time, which didn't feel that powerful. Who else was in that Heroes vs. Villains mode? Oh, was there who was the... I knew there was a bunch of Clone Wars heroes, I think, that was in Heroes vs. Villains. So we had General Grievous, which...
dry sheets of paper. You can make an attractive
honestly,
bookmark.
General Grievous was pretty darn terrible on that game. His ability was basically just an attack aura, and that sucked ass. Count Dooku was... I honestly didn't know what Count Dooku did. I know his ability was lightning, but his attack pattern, I honestly forgot about it.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning
Chewie was
process.
straight up probably the worst, because one, what could you really do? He couldn't even goddamn fly like Boba and Jango then, because that's why they're way more better than Chewie, because Chewie couldn't fly. So if you had someone with a lightsaber coming at you, you'd only have your crossbow blaster to help you, but then they'd block your shots. So the only chance you'd had was just running away, and that was it. But still, the Sith would still catch you.
Huh?
Even General Grievous would be able to catch you.
Huh?
Where Jango and Boba Fett would just fly off. Which would make them way more harder to kill. And the other thing, when you played Heroes vs. Villains, what music would there just be? The frickin'
The value of knowledge
Tatooine music just constantly going on. Dun, 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 dun. You just have to hear that the entire match. It sometimes got very annoying, honestly. You will not hear just status from me. I will find it eventually. I will not delay any further. Until I start having proof that I'm cared, I'm just not going to be convinced. Currently, I'm not even convinced, even by his presence being online. Well, that's two people I'm now pretty annoyed with now.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
Please don't have a like on this post. Well, at least he doesn't, because what he did was just stupid. He was someone the reason why I went on VR chat. Now he's just starting to ignore me now. Real nice.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
As I shall go now, because I've just made this stream just way more longer than it was supposed to be. I was supposed to have just ended this 20 minutes ago, but I'm still continuing. Even if I see a bio and status or whatever, doesn't mean I'm not going to mention it in the next stream, because I am most
The
likely
value of
going
knowledge
to.
cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
There's technically just really no escaping from me. I do the most unusual stuff and the most unexpected stuff. You never know, I could just lie about me trying to go to bed, I'm just going to start looking out and all that. Honestly, how the hell are GTA veterans supposed to know these? If you just play Destiny, you'll know what these are.
Huh?
That's... No. That's the Icebreaker sniper rifle. That's the orbs that give you XP, and that's the heavy things that gives you heavy ammo. Oh, I need to watch this.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
Wait, this ain't the dailies? Isn't DTP supposed to do a video on the daily stuff that's gonna come out? Although, I'm gonna say this, the stuff for the daily stuff seems to be Mothman themed currently, which I haven't been a big fan of. And I feel fucking scammed to shit. I thought the minigun paints for Lucifer's minigun paint, I thought that was stock to a bundle. No, Fallout 76 releases it for literally 200 atoms, and I paid... how much for the bundle? Oh, because I thought that was specific to a bundle, and... ugh. I'm a bit pissed off. I keep buying these things and they end up being a waste. Mothman Pip-Boy, shit. Also shit. Coal Dust Excavator, more shit.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
This week is actually pretty terrible for daily items.
Huh?
I haven't really been that interested in the items as of recently. Pretty disappointing Fallout. I mean, I don't know anyone who really is going to get that coal power armor. I mean, personally, I doubt anyone's going to get it. If it was something that changed by quite a lot, maybe.
Huh?
But this is just only for the excavator, so... it's pretty shit. You know, I just know something's going on. Because one, they'd have a status up, and they don't.
The value of knowledge
And
cannot
they're
simply
still
be
online.
quantified in monetary terms.
They're up to something. They even know, because they're probably just watching me at this moment, just listening, because they would not have a bio unless they set it for midnight or yeah, because I always go to clear tomorrow, so I assume he may have put that on clear tomorrow. That's why he probably doesn't have a status on.
Learning process.
It's what I do. I have a status on. I always put on just never turn off. I know you haven't updated mine. Mine's still on the one saying a prince from the dirty work by himself. How I can smirk at my opponents undefeated as they tremble before me.
Of knowledge cannot simply be
Trust me, sometimes make the most weirdest and statuses. I don't know why I keep calling them bios. I'm weird. Now, I shall shut up before I will probably never end the stream. So, good night and good morning for some of you. Stay cute, stay positive, and even if you're down, try to get back up, because it'll be worth it to get back up. You cannot just stay down.
If you press a leaf between dry
it's
sheets
just
of
going to
paper,
make things
you can make an
worse.
attractive and handy bookmark.
And if you hate people, try to ignore them. Or try to keep off the said place, which I try to keep off, but I just cannot seem to tempt myself to not stop coming here, even though I keep myself hidden offline, so I can know what things happen, so I won't miss out on some bios which, statuses which could be, you know, questionable, which I have found some questionable bios. So, I will see you later, potentially, if I have not done that within 15 hours or so. That means I am probably going to do a mic stream without my mic, which would be bad, but I'll try to fit in a mic stream, depends whenever I wake up. Though I've been waking up pretty early in the morning, so...
Attractive and handy bookmark.
Peace out. That's a new thing I said. Huh. How many... I'm gonna check how many primogens I have ranked up. So I have ranked up 338 primogens so far. And I was about 100 or something like that. So if we keep this up for 5 days, we should probably get a 5-star on the next wish if I don't end up spending them. Which honestly, I say that and I probably might just end up spending them, despite what my plan is. Because we can get an entwined fate. Because we have 6 masterless thing.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
We didn't get that much adventure rank, but still, it's worth trying to continue. But I'm going to save up for that theory thing or whatever it is before I start buying into essential items.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
Even though I could just do it either way, because I'd still get a Sealy, but I'd rather want to get a Sealy in it ASAP.
Huh? Huh?
And I am ending the stream. Thankfully, I have not sung a single time. Thankfully.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary
Because my voice is absolutely cringe. If I ever tried to sing, that would just probably tear your ears apart. Oh, let my own voice take your ears out. Oh, for God's sake. Let's my voice take your ears out. With my absolutely terrible voice. Oh, don't let it take it from you, because I am a taker of ears from my singing. I'm never gonna be as good as frickin' that person I mentioned yesterday.
Huh?
Who was I impersonating earlier? I was impersonating someone. Yeah, I completely forgot who I tried to impersonate.
Huh? Huh?
Impossible. I am doing this accent again. But why am I doing this? I should be going to bed. So I'm currently just awake because my dumb self cannot just go to sleep.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
But what a very outstanding thing that life has ever given to us. Because we'd be sleeping on the floor if we didn't ever think of that. But I shall now stop speaking before my own self will not do anything about it. Then we'd end up just talking and talking, just like a very talkative Gnarly here, who will never shut up and will continue doing his little laughing. Even though I'm just talking about the Tignari who's in front of our screen. And that's for one on our right. The right of passing. Right. What the heck is a right of passing? Oh right, it was one of those things that those two gods of whatever kind uses for whatever things. Do not judge me.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
Quantified in monetary things, whatever he said. Fuck. Damn it myself. Do not throw out that controller ever again. Do that again, I'll fucking pay for myself. Typical cringy self of mine that ain't going to bed. We need someone to do that for me, and do that as soon as possible, unless I just want to continue doing this, which I wish I could, but I've got to keep to my well-being at times. It really should be taking priority one than anything else. I should not be getting mad and just
if you press a leaf between
saying
dry
fuck
sheets
it
of
to
paper,
everything
you
else.
can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
For God's sake, second time. So, goodbye for now, my sweet cuties. Stay safe. And I will see you potentially later. Winter out.